Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Sunday, Monday, whatever day of the week it is for you. Hope things are going supremely well, exceptionally good, super nice, and other similar words like that. Let's see how loud the game music is. Not too loud, very good. Hello, Joel Lucy, it's good to see you. You spent all weekend rocking a really fun convention. Awesome. I hope you were able to get the conventioning done that you'd like. Hope that you were able to meet people and see things and all the rest. I started reading that as you spent the weekend rocking. I thought you were rock climbing. That'd be very cool too.
Hello.
Hello, Noms, how are you? How's it going, Noms?
What's so funny?
I thought you were leaving, in fact, but here you are, all dressed up. You're wearing your backpack, too?
My coat, my backpack, and my shoes.
You're wearing your shoes inside the house. The shoes do not get worn inside the house here in Japan. What are you doing?
Remember when you wore your shoes all the way up to the second floor?
I was in a panic over something. I don't recall what it was. Actually, I do, but I don't want to talk about it, so...
Okay.
Okay,
then. I guess we're leaving.
Have a good day working, Noms.
Bye-bye.
This is Noms' first day back in the office in a little over a week. But bye, Noms.
Bye.
Okay, very good. Hello, Grimmy Grimes. How's it going, my friend? Jewel the Sea, thank you again for the generous resubscription. Pepper MG, also, thank you for your kindness and goodness. And 66 months of subscribing. Holy moly, thank you. Gregarious, hello. How's it going, Jim? Axix, welcome. Lost a pleasure. Hello to you, Jamor. Hope today's going well for you. Dogberry, thank you for the song, and thanks for being here. Marks, what's up? The Freak, hello. Hello, Sakutera. Lemke, welcome in. Hello to you, one and all. Jesse asked, how was the picnic? It was a wonderful picnic. Had a really good idea, good time with it. Used our little picnic bag thing. I had that pictures of that on stream the other day, but it was all nice, all very nice. Sitting by the river, enjoying some little cucumber sandwiches with the crust cut off. Perfect. Groovy Grimes, you have a philosophy exam tomorrow. What's it about? Tell me questions. I don't want to help you pass your exam, but I'm always curious what things people are learning out there in the wide world of philosophy. Marks, yep, it's our first day back. Last week was Golden Week. Golden Week, as I've mentioned before, is that week or so long period when most Japanese people take time off and spend time with family and go see other things, hit the road, take vacation. And so we did that also, and it was a really nice time. We went and saw things, we went and did things we normally don't have time for, did some spring cleaning also, bought ourselves a bucket and a good hard scrub brush for scrubbing outside. Excited to use that very soon, but now, as always, the good times have ended, and we're back to, I'm not going to say the bad time, back to the normal work calendar for Noms. For me, my schedule does not begin in earnest for teaching for, 2 or 3 more weeks. So I'll have plenty of time to hang out with you fun folks, and that'll be good. That's my finalized syllabus for the summer trimester. I'm going to say semester consistently, though there are 3 of them. The summer term is due in by midnight tonight, so I need to get that turned in and hopefully approved. I'm sure it'll be fine, of course. Hello, Hella Quinn. How you doing, my friend? Always good seeing you. I think it's quite late for you, but a pleasure as always. What else do I have? Over the weekend, I took some pictures for you that I forgot to upload, so I will have those at start of stream tomorrow. Nothing too exciting. We just went back to the Speedy Sushi Place, and the Speedy Sushi Place, is full of these little fast-moving cars and spaceships and so on that bring the food to you, and I wanted to show you those pictures. Noms even took a little video of our open counter area, and then very quickly being filled up with race cars laden with cucumber rolls with wasabi. So tasty. Who approved my syllabus? Yeah, I mean, no one officially. I mean, officially someone does, but if you were to say it's unapproved, there'd be some big problems. So, yeah, I have a program coordinator, a chair, and then that person reports to Noms, of course. So the only thing he checks my syllabus on are, like, does it say the classroom? Does it say the times it meets, etc.? It's like very much just checking to be sure that the formal requirements are met. He's not going to tell me not to teach certain things. Just not how it works at the school, at this point at least. So, yeah, it's more a timer to ensure that I get it in so there's time for the students to see it before the semester starts, etc., etc. The music makes the weekend recap more epic than usual. It's true. I know a lot of other streamers will use, pardon me? We'll use default background music to always set the tone in just the same way. Some people even hire songwriters to write stream anthems and like background music that appears only on their stream. Oh, I tend to just use the title screen of whatever playing, but today is especially epic indeed. Oh, speaking of epic things, I did something this weekend that I said I was going to do, and I was terrified in doing it, but I did it. Many of you will know that my beloved barber moved out of town. He's now about 45 minutes away, where previously he was a 4-minute walk away. And I miss him because he and I had a special connection. Namely, he knew how to say, "Do you want the same style?" And I know how to say yes. So he moved far away over into Kanagawa Prefecture. But I decided that I liked him so much and I didn't want to explain my hairstyle to a new person again, that I would go and follow him to this new barber shop that he actually opened on his own. And it's a really cute little place. But over the weekend, I called him and I made an appointment for myself in Japanese. And that was absolutely terrifying because I had all of the necessary verbs to say exactly one conversation, and had that conversation gone off the rails even slightly, I would have no idea how to recover. But luckily, it followed the rails I wanted. He asked exactly the questions I thought I would. When I said who I was, he immediately knew how I was. I think he has one customer with a non-Japanese name, and that's me. But yeah, it went very, very well, and I'm very, very happy about that. And this is how I how I build up a certain amount of confidence in my speaking abilities just by using them. I look forward to the day when I can go and have free conversation without having to go use a dictionary first to find all the verbs I need. The biggest issue is always going to be just vocabulary. Noms and I joked the other day that when we go to his new shop, I want to say like, "Hey, congratulations on the new shop." But if he comes back with, "What part of it do you like?" I'll have to very quickly like look around the room for anything I know the name of. What a nice chair you have, right? 'Cause, yeah, if I'm lost on my own, I only know so many terms, but we're getting there, and that's a happy feeling. It's been a year. I should be farther along than I am, but it's still good to be working on it. Gurmy, looks like a very cool exam. A lot of utilitarianism and visible hand stuff. Yeah, hope it goes well. Hope your exam goes well, and yeah, if you need an example to use in the class, feel free to write about a philosophy professor who streams. I'm sure your professor will enjoy seeing that on any exam whatsoever. I had one other thing to share with you. Oh, yeah, this is the sad part. As you expected, eventually, Noms is making the call today to the vet to schedule the thing for Sasha. I'm not sure if it'll be the thing right away or if we'll instead have like a nice to meet you meeting first, but Sasha Bear has taken, we'll call it the final downturn. It's possible she could be going worse and worse and worse, and we had a conversation last night about like, is this the right thing to do? But yeah, on the totality of things, she's now not really sleeping at all. And as you know, cats sleep a tremendous amount, like 22 or 23 hours a day. and now every time I go into the room where she should be sleeping, she's not sleeping. And so my guess is that means she's in some pretty decent pain, but it's just not a good way to be. And so I use that like sort of quality of life analysis. And one of the big things is, are there more good days than bad days? And until yesterday, I was like, I mean, it's close at least. It's close at least. Now, pretty clearly, just a lot of bad days. So just so you know, I should be fine. We've had a tremendous amount of time to process this. As you recall, when we first had the diagnosis, we were told 2 months or so. And that was back in September, so it's been a whole bunch of months, and I feel okay about it. It's going to be okay. We're going to make it work. But thank you for your kindness. Thank you for the hearts and all the rest. And that will be, a sad thing, but an okay thing also. So just so you know, if I'm down in a day or two here, that's why. But it'll be cool, for sure, for sure. Okay, I think that's all the stories for now. I guess the only thing to talk about is the game we're playing now. So last week we finished up our attempt at Don't Starve, a game that I really, really enjoyed, but there is so much to learn in it. Those of you who are experts at Don't Starve, I have no idea how you got there. There are just so many things to worry about, and any time that I feel like I've learned and accomplished something new, there's always this moment of, here's the next thing. And it feels like an endless pile of ways to trick the player and show them they're not prepared. But I like it a lot. It's a really cute game, really fun game. I know some of you are also playing it. It's simple, just don't starve. Oh, if only it were that easy. If only I could just save up a giant pile of food. But yeah, those of you who are so good at it, I don't know how you got there. And we did survive in some sense through the spring, or to the spring. I made it through winter. That's a huge accomplishment, right? Because the first few playthroughs we had were dying after only a day or two, then a week or so. Getting through a big, difficult hurdle felt pretty wonderful. And so next time we play it, and there will be a next time, we'll surely learn a whole bunch more and do even better. Hopefully. hopefully. Jim, you're past day 16. I believe in you, my friend. You'll get there for sure. What's up, Slivers? Happy Sunday, Slivers. How we doing, Dougster? Good to see you also. Lauren, a pleasure. Making the winters quite big. Thank you. We didn't quite make it through. I finally turned the game from Iron Man mode over to the respawn when you want to mode. And, yeah, had I not made a couple very stupid decisions, we would have survived through the winter. It's just a matter of, I wanted to do more than just cower next to my fire, and so I went off and made some interesting choices, we'll call them. But yeah, next time we'll be a little more conservative, we'll be a little more careful, and it'll be just fine. But it's a game I'd like to get good at, because I feel like there's so much more depth I haven't seen yet. We just barely got into tier 2 of research, which is such a strange thing to say. After 2 weeks of playing a game, how am I only that far in? Crazy. Anyway, today's game will be a game that just came out, I think last week sometime. It is called Age of Wonders 4, and I've heard from many of you already that you really enjoy this game. I've heard from many of you all that you're playing it too, and that's awesome, absolutely awesome. So I think one thing to say is this game is called Age of Wonders 4, which makes me imagine there are at least 3 other games in this series. Not only have I not played those games, I've also never even heard of them. So I was looking through a list of games I keep to play at some point, many of which I've gotten through as time went by. And maybe a year or two back, someone said, Jan Resorti, maybe check out Age of Wonders Planetfall. And I never got around to doing that. So yeah, really I don't know much about them. I do know that this one at least is published by Paradox, the company I like so much for the big grand strategy games, though it's not made by Paradox exactly. It's produced by a different company entirely. But I'm excited to see how it goes. Mark, should you have, held off on picking up to see someone play it. Well, you will see someone play it, and then maybe you'll pick it up, maybe not. Goofy Movie Pizza, good seeing you. Also, words are something hard to say. Goofy Movie Pizza, there we go. My tongue still works, thank goodness. Love it. Age of Wonders 3 was offered for free on Steam a while back. You haven't played it yet, though. It's fine. I'm sure we'll learn it together. What I've heard is that it's a combination of 4X, big strategy stuff, and then strategic combat also. and I wonder how bad I will be on strategic combat. But these are the things we're looking forward to. I did not go and watch another streamer on this one. Oftentimes when I'm playing brand new games, I go watch another streamer for a little bit just to learn the inputs, but this time we're going to do it straight away and figure it out live. So let me go and bring the game up and we'll see how it goes. And I'm excited to learn this one, same as any other. Our first ad breaks in about 10 minutes, but we'll at least read through the title screen between now and then. Hey Axix, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub for 69 months. That is nice. Nice. Axix, thank you very much for your generosity all the way through. We push this button right here. This button becomes Age of Wonders 4. There was an opening video that I'm not sure if I can replay, but it was just sort of like a, look, this is the world is full of monsters, that kind of thing. Welcome to Mage Haven. Mage Haven, underlined, can I mouse over it? Oh boy, it is a Paradox game. Mage Haven is a world in the Astral Sea where the Pantheon of Gother, I assume that's a TH as opposed to a D, maybe it's Godir? Godir? I have no idea. Hold the most important form of dispute and counsel. It's protected by an unbreakable spell which prevents any harm from being done to a living creature or soul. Therefore, even the fiercest enemies can meet there to negotiate their conflicts. Mage Haven is located close to The Well, and bears remnants of the Archons who once dwelled there. Among the many wonders of Mage Haven are the Library of Ancient Tomes and the World Gate, which acts as magic portals through the Astral Sea. And as you know, we could read about every single one of those underlined words. We'll skip that for now. Hey Gregarious, how long have I been streaming for? I started streaming in August of 2015. I believe. Yeah, I've been streaming on and off for a very, very long time. There's a long story about that, but yep, here I am. Alright, so Mage Haven is a sanctuary between worlds. From here, powerful rulers called Godir. Sure, the wizards of the Pantheon who gather at Mage Haven are called Godir. From there, they seek new knowledge and journey to new realms. Blah blah blah. Some are ascended champions, while others are ancient wizard kings. Blah. They venture to realms in the Astral Sea. The Astral Sea is the primal source of arcane powers, a vast ethereal ocean containing and connecting the world within. Alright, that's enough. As you conquer realms, other Gothier will gather in Mage Haven and join my Pantheon. I'll be able to gather Pantheon experience, which unlocks new options for creating my Godir and their followers. My Pantheon will tell my story of the Fourth Age of Wonders. Step through the World Gate. Your first adventure awaits. So I wonder if this game assumes I've played all of the previous Ages of Wonder, Age of Wonders, whichever way pluralize that, and so know the backstory, know the history, know the characters, etc. Where maybe if you haven't played it before, you should read all of this. I think we get it in general, though. We're in heaven. In heaven, there are some people who are super great humans, others who are ancient kings, blah, 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 etc. We'll get more gods as we play more. Is that right? Sure. My Pantheon. None. My progression. None. Look at all these little beep boops, though. Barbaric Warlord helmets. Unlock a new hero helmet customization option. If only they would send it to me in the mail. I would absolutely wear that right here, right now. But we can change the name of our Pantheon. I don't know how the Pantheon works yet, so I won't change the name. Possibly the Resorty-verse will come along. But lots of buttons there. Cool, cool. There's online multiplayer if you want to do that. Hey Dougster, do I research games before playing, or do I pick a game and just play it going in totally blind? Somewhere between the two. So there's a lot to say on this topic. There's at least two things I consider. One, do I want to play the game? So there's some games that come out that are incredibly popular, like Doom Infinity or Doom Infinite or whatever the most recent Doom game was. And it's an incredibly popular, incredibly cool game. but I have no interest in playing it. I'm just not really into first-person games with like the shooting and the killing of demons and so on. Not for me. Doom Eternal, thank you. The other thing beyond do I want to play it is how do I think it will do on stream? Both in terms of do you all probably want to watch it? And some of you will watch me no matter what I play, and I do appreciate that. But there's a large portion of the community who really wants to watch strategy games, simulation games, base builder games, etc., etc. And so I want to like respect that, respect the people who have made up the backbone of the community for a very long time. I will occasionally do some nonsense and play a game totally out of character, but it's only if I really, really want to play it. So that's the balance for me: is do I want to play it, and do I think you all will enjoy it? Now, beyond that, I'm also a bit of a, what do we call it, a thief. So every morning when I first wake up, I pull up a few other streamers, bigger streamers who are Americans, and see what they've been playing recently, and see if they're having a good time with the games, see if they... if they're getting good viewership numbers, etc., and then if they're doing well, I say, maybe I should play that one too. So if occasionally you notice that Cringer or Shen are playing something and I am too, gosh, I don't know how that happens. Just called an interesting coincidence, for sure. It's true, Zephy, it's true. The RimWorld community is what made us big and strong, and now I don't play RimWorld. Terrible person. All right. I want to check the settings real quick. In particular, I want to see if there's an audio setting to have the music continue in the background. And there is. And then are there any things that make the text larger for you all to see more effectively? Not seeing that at all. Yeah, but at some level, the question is like, how do I pick games is, I don't know. There are services out there that I can pay money to that will say, here is the game you should be playing, but my naive senses work pretty well so far. All right, so I'm going to push the new game button and we'll see what happens. Choose my destination. Oh, Matchtrap, this game has a camera shake. Oh, does it really? Oh, so I don't have a problem with camera shaking games, though I know some viewers have a really tough time with it, so thanks for letting me know. There will be camera shaking. Terribly sorry. So there's some official realms we can start with. Looks like it goes through stories, so I think we should probably just play our story. We'll do our quick little beginner tutorial, and then see what's what. The Fields of Rebirth. Beginner scenario initiation realm. The returning wizard kings first played on small, bountiful, and harmonic realms to hone their skills. Will you be a protector or invader of this beautiful domain? Probably a protector. People pay to be told what game to play? Yeah, Jim. So on the streamer side of things, it's incredibly hard to get started. On the streamer side of things, unless you have like a lot of friends watching you, most people who start streaming just kind of like wish beyond hope beyond hope that they're able to have some viewers. And anyone who says I can help you get viewers, even if they don't know what they're doing, will get a lot of interest. This is where like follow bots come from, and viewer bots, and people who will offer to manage you. And your manager will say, here's what you should be doing to be a hit on Twitch. And there's no guarantees on that, unfortunately. Absolutely no guarantees. And so they're mostly scams, though they can definitely help you understand the basics. Things like, hey, your microphone's not very good, or hey, you should probably make your camera bigger or smaller. But past that, it's hard to say for sure. And yeah, Freak, I'm not gonna start the game. We have an ad break coming in 40 seconds. So my friends, let's do a quick ad break, do a little bit of crossword, and then, play this lovely new game. So I'm gonna throw you all into emote-only mode, good. We'll go ahead and do a quick crossword today, I think. That'd be this one here is quick crossword button. We pull it up here. Yes. All right. This appears to be one that we started last time, so I guess we'll just work on finishing this one. All right, what is this here? Put to stop to, that surely ends. Blank Dick, or The Whale. So I just finished 2 more books over Golden Week, the 2 new Cormac McCarthy's. I have a Kotze book I'm reading right now, and then after that I will finally read Moby Dick. I've been saying that for months now, but I really do want to read Moby Dick at some point. I just need to get my energies into it. The Across is fun size, so mini. Business abbreviation, starting with an I is probably IPO, though I'm not certain on that one. Black or red thing in an atlas. Black or red thing in an atlas. So roads are often black. Oh, the Black Sea, the Red Sea. Got it. The 5-step perhaps. I like the penta part, but past that I have absolutely no idea what's going on there. So keep going. Kindergartner's Basics. Well, it is not the IPO, it's the ABCs. And so, business abbreviation. Oh, Incorporated. Inc. Even better. Sculpt. Probably mold. Small whirlpool is an eddy. Let's get going. No idea. No idea at all. Musical title role for Richard Pryor and Queen Latifah. Yeah, I'm just not sure on that one. Now I get it. Aha, probably. Big Apple News Source for short. Occasionally this happens where the New York Times is referenced this way. So I'm going to put NYT in, because Big Apple is what, New York City. We'll see if that actually works out by doing these downs here. Fingers crossed. Seductive and Dangerous Lure. It's going to be a siren song, so mold is incorrect. Alright, siren song. Diplomatic Messengers and Envoy. And secret or special person. There's a secret admirer. Secrets, not sure. Is it gonna be like pentagonal, pentagon dancing? Oh, this is idiotic. I shouldn't be rude. Someone worked very hard on this. Instead of square dancing, it's pentagon dancing. Ridiculous. Sculpt, yeah, not sure. Sergeant, for example, that's a non-commissioned officer. Quarterback Newton, I think it's Cam Newton, though not sure on that. There's going to be Carve as Sculpt, and so secret or special person is the agent. And then let's do justice across and see what happens. Let's going is come on. Cool. Part of a baseball uniform, the cap. The cap. Still don't know that one. Here's a long one now. Can we get it? Documents that view all 6 sides of an issue. Alright, so... Is it going to be... So yeah, square, pentagon... So sept is 7. Is it sexagon? That seems like it's probably wrong, but... I can't remember what the correct prefix is for 6. Defrost, no idea. Puts a curse on, that's probably hexes. Banish, exile, good. Garment that might say world's best chef. Apron indeed, all too quick. Hurried perhaps? Not sure on that one. Discarded CPUs, cell phones, etc. Is it e-trash? E-garbage? E-junk? Use a shovel is to dig. Alright. Jumping Jehoshaphat. Okay, some sort of minced oath. Is it Gadzooks? Everybody loves Gadzooks. I occasionally wonder who actually says these words anymore. Gadzooks! A year... I guess about 3 years back now, Noms was in a play, and there was a... what's the word for it? Kind of an uptight, priggish person who is played for jokes in the play, and he had a line that was zounds, Z-O-U-N-D-S, zounds, and he kept pronouncing it as zoans. And I don't know if the director didn't know any better or what. And no one else said anything. And so Noms and I, strategized, how on earth do we tell this fellow his word is zounds? And we couldn't find a way to do it that wasn't rude. And so, unfortunately, when I went and saw her play, he got to his line and he said, "Zounds," or whatever it was that he said. And I had to suppress a laugh, but poor guy, poor guy. Anyway, that's the ad break. We'll go and pause it there and come back to it after a little bit. Let's free you all from emote-only mode and get on to today's lovely, lovely game. Alright. I'm sure that shape is wrong, but we'll figure out eventually. Alright. You've heard Sound Produce as I do, and also Zunes by Patrick Stewart. Well, I'm not going to say Patrick Stewart's wrong, certainly. It exists. I thought it might be wrong. I was trying to make one joke about it, but decided against it. You were saying zoo words. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Oh, y'all are great. Y'all are absolutely great. All right, let's go ahead and get to the game. Like I said, I'm going to do Fields of Rebirth. Dougster Mazer finished 2 books. Yeah, I try very hard to read, especially during the semester breaks, because during the semester itself, it's hard to have time to read much other than my student papers and then material for class. And even if I taught a book before, I still try to go back and read it again, just to make sure I remember the moves and so on. But I do read as much as I possibly can. My favorite hobby for sure. Jewel, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so beginning this one, it's a harmonious land. The realm is more peaceful, but still not without danger. There are no high-tier ancient wonders or infestation spawners. Cool. I'm sure we'll learn those soon enough. I'll do normal difficulty. I'm sure I won't regret that.
Here, you have the unique ability to create your empire and the people living in it.
Oh, that was kind of quiet on my end. I'm guessing it was quiet on your end also. So can I increase just the volume of... we're going back. Just the volume of Nice Talking Lady. Audio... the speech. Put speech to full and see how that goes. And I can still make it louder if need be through other means. One more time.
Your destination.
A little better, I think.
Your journey starts here.
Okay, so I think this is still a little low. Okay, let me turn up one more time. I think this is where I get to choose my own adventure on what kind of characters I play. I don't know if this is characters for our very first mission only, or if it'll be for all the missions forever and always. You can choose previously made ones. Oh, is this kind of like Stellaris, where you can make your own race if you want to? Blint the Underdelver. Who's that? Mishara the Radiant. Okay, I feel like I'm choosing like a god or a goddess maybe? Or maybe a hero of some sort, I'm not sure. Weirlock the Enceladar. What are these things? So on top here appear to be the humans. Hello humans. The human leader looks amazing. If I could become that man in my dotage, I'll be quite pleased. Oh, also, I should mention, I didn't shave this weekend, even though I'm trying to shave once a week these days, because for next week, I scheduled not only a haircut, but also a relaxing shave. So I'm going to make my poor Japanese barber shave me right here. There's orcs looking terrifying. Oh, you can spin them also. Nice. The mountain dwarves. Wow. I'm already enjoying the graphics so much in this. Cat people, they surely have deals for us. The wholesome halflings. This man's name is Hambinger. If we play as him, I'm going to call him Hambringer the entire time. He's a fan of pork. With some necrotic goblins. The rodent people? Crusading croakers. Do I have to make my own? May I just choose these people? They're amazing. They're absolutely amazing. Sinnern Toliath, the Ashborn Hedonist. Wow. Different kind of dwarves. They call them Moonrock dwarves. I'm guessing they're magic using dwarves instead of the hammer smashing sort. There's some tall elves. The mole people. I love the mole people very, very much. Gnarled frostlings. So maybe ice elves of some kind. The human paladin. How many characters are there? So many, man. Human paladins also. Underground disciples. Zetavaka World Shaper. Wow. Oh, so this is a hybrid group, it looks like. In the background, we see mole people, and then a humanoid of some sort. It's not all humanoids, but a human or elf possibly, as well as the mole people. Enthralled orcs. Okay, so orcs enslaved to this blood elf, perhaps? The cursed toadlings. They look darker than the other ones, with some pretty cool two-handed weapons. And then the cruel Deathbringers. Who wants to be knight? They do. I think I want to be toad... I want to be toad paladins, which I think this already is, unfortunately. If I make my own faction, I wonder what will happen. But I think I'm already attracted to this one very, very much. I explore the lore beach by mousing over elements, so I'm not seeing how to lock it in place. I could probably bring up the edit page
In the
here.
following steps, you will create your people, followed by your ruler.
No, let's just make our own entirely.
Your journey
Here we go.
starts here.
Alright, our physical form. As you see, there are many different kinds rather. We've seen almost all of them, I believe, possibly even all of them, and we're choosing the toad people 100%. So their body trait, by default, is resilient. Units are less likely to be affected by negative stats effects. And water adaptation. Moving around and settling in swamp areas becomes easier. Oh, if you hover a bit, it locks in. Got it. I'm still doing what CK3 initially had players do, middle mouse buttoning to lock it in. Got it, though. Alright, I'll stay with what they have suggested here.
In this step, you will pick your people's culture, which defines your starting units and economy.
Okay, these are the icons of our culture. They are magic affinities, reflecting our people's attunements to the 6 cosmic forces. Wait, are our frog people riding on boars? Does this mean there are also boar people who ride on frogs? I want to play as them. So lots of magic affinities. The mousing over does nothing there. Okay, affinity yellow circle is the power that brings structure to the cosmos. Oh, it's called affinity. Affinity is the yellow one. So to do with light, faith, justice, and the government of empires. If you're a governor, you get bonus gold. Cool. There's also here an affinity of nature. Oh, I see, okay. Sorry, affinity is the generalized term for this kind of magic. So order and nature. Got it. So it's to do with farming, druidism, and control over the living world. And then in high, so we change from being feudal to high. There's some magic also. It's pure order. There's frog barbarians. Love it. Hey, Napfire, thank you much indeed for your generous resubscription. You wonder how I'm doing today. Oh, you. I am having an age of wonder for this game. Quick Ben says I'm looking sharp today. Thank you. Brand new tie. First time ever wearing this tie. It's brown, and I like it. Croaknan the Barbarian. Oh, you. There's then... Okay, close this part. Yes, cool. Industrious. I guess this is if we want to be like dwarf frog hybrid. Dark and spooky. And then mystical. You want to buy a watch, kid? Come here, I'll tell your fortune. Like I said, I like the idea of frog paladins so much, so I think I'm going to try to do that. And I think this group looks most like that. So order is what we do. Light, faith, justice, and the government of empires. Am I doing a good guy playthrough again? Of course I am. Alright, what do we do in our society? We have 2 trait points. Devotees of the good seems absolutely in line with what I do. They share pure intentions, compassion, and unerring devotion to the cause of the good. So if we take this one, we're not allowed to be ritual cannibals, ruthless raiders, or scions of evil. Seems good. We start with a bonus support unit or pole arm unit. Sounds great. So we lost some based on that. Chosen Uniters. Build a realm based on cooperation. Oh, we're big sweeties. Imperialists. Focus on the glory of their empire and development of the cities. So Chosen Uniters probably means that we bring people in peacefully. Imperialists mean we take what we want to. Okay, Ancient Wise Ones, Gifted Casters. There's so many choices here. I wonder if I go all in on order if I'll regret that. Maybe we have some other sorts beyond that. Seafaring. The Great Builders. They form a society of builders and makers who take pride in the things they construct. Province improvements cost less production. Exist, you probably win. You probably win on that one. Let's just be good guys all the way. Hooray for good guys. Let's be imperialist good guys. So good guys in the year, I don't know, 1700 or so. Don't ask any questions. It gets confusing.
Choose your first tome of magic.
All right. Our Tome of Magic. There's Faith. Heal and support the units through the power of the faithful. Unit upkeep is cheapened. Tome of Zeal. Rile up a fanatic population for a common goal. Use units with zeal. Inflict condemned on enemies. This feels kind of paladin-y. So this is friendly faith. This is angry faith. We then have cryomancy for cold stuff. The Tome of Souls. Evocation. Warding. Fire magic. The Horde. Turn your cheapest units into large, deadly armies. Summoning and buffing tier 1 units. Enchantment, rock, roots, the beasts, and back to the top. We're going zealotry. So, condemnation, summon a zealot. A zealot's a reckless fighter unit that is advantageous against those who've been condemned. Fanatical workforce. For 3 turns, a city works more better. The Legion of Zeal. Zeal makes base units deal extra spirit damage. An inspiring chant. Friendly units gain morale and become strengthened if they have Zeal already. The one before feels a little bit more good guy. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. But because we're doing Imperialists, I think the Tome of Zeal is what we're going to do. Alright. Am I a champion or a wizard king? A ruler risen from the ranks of their people. All cities have bonus gold and bonus stability. Non-hero units gain experience. Start with a 100 relation with the free cities. Or Wizard King. A powerful wizard seeking dominion. No. Very good.
Reveal yourself.
I'm so ugly. I'm so profoundly... I'm the Toad Princess. I don't want to be the Toad Princess. We're gonna do some randoms for a moment. Hello, Neon. We're just starting the game right now. Yep, we're choosing our own adventure. Alright, so lots of different kinds of things we could be. I think we should just start at the top and figure out for ourselves. Why do we all look so evil in our face? I want to be a friendly toad person. Let's start at the top here. So, let's pick an insignia first. Something Toad Paladins. So something nature could be good. A lily pad would be fine. When I think Paladin, I think Giant Hammer. This is a Giant Hammer thing we could use. This color is absolutely terrible to look at. Water could be good. I think I prefer light. Yeah, let's just use the Giant Hammer, I think. Yeah, that's good. Alright, I want my colors to be green and gold, I think. Does that work? Let's try one darker green and see. Which do y'all prefer? Number 1 or number 2? I think I prefer number 1. The darker green feels more in line with our frog people so far. We also have on the gold. I think gold is just the correct call, no matter what. Number 1 for sure. Alright, good. If y'all prefer the lovely dark green, I do also. Alright, so there's sword and shield. Ruler starts with a high scimitar, a shield, a mount, and vigor 1. A lance, a bow. I wanted to have like a giant hammer, but that seems not quite doable immediately. Let's have the sword and shield, as you do. Alright. Body type. I can get rid of the hood first. Here's helmet first. I'm going to get rid of all the clothes if possible, and then we'll work off of that. Good to good. There's different poses for the item. Alright, different poses. I probably spin them around to see. Here's pose. Aha! Very cool. Thank you for that. Now we can go through them and see what things look like. Wow! Giant lance for poking, no doubt. A little bow to be a sneaky snake. The spirit staff. Or the orb. Nah, we'll start with sword and shield and hope we can get a giant hammer eventually. Good. Now, body type. Oh, there are 2 of them. Number 1 or number 2. Number 1 or number 2. So number 1 is the built person. Number 2 is the... Oh, are these people with different sex characteristics? That's where... Oh, actually not that. I actually don't understand the difference here. It seems to be kind of random. I'll pick that one. Sure, good. Now physique. How strong do we want to appear? The most bloated toad of all time? No, let's be somewhere in between. We're an average toad person. How long should toad arms be? Oh, the other thing is change when you change body type. It's a little annoying. I wish it would lock in and only change the one thing, but... Okay. So, tiny little arms. Okay, the longest arms look absolutely absurd. Let's definitely not do that. Yeah, I think I like the little arms. Little arms for a little hopping guy. Leg length. Can be quite short if we want to. Good things come in small packages, of course. The arms are too short. Too bugberry. We go up by 1. Boop. That seems like a reasonable sized toad person. The skin color. I kind of want to be standard frog color. So one of the darker greens in the middle there, probably. Oh, the fire. Touched at birth. The bit of flame. He rose to help his people hop along. We call us all hoplites, surely. I think I like one of these two. Which one better matches our flag? I think that one does. Perfect. Skin decorations. Probably none, but let's see. Yeah. Wait, could be, who is this? Raphael? I think we watched a little bit too much Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Where's my sigh? Someone get me the sigh. I'll go to nothing, and we can choose whatever pose we want. I'll probably stay with pose number 1. Oh, with open arms, we come to give you the good news. What is the appropriate imperialist stance? I kind of like the open arms thing. It's probably like in prayer. Perfect. Alright, now what strange shape should our head be? So the first one, we have a bulbous down below. I don't know if that means we have a deeper croaking voice. If it's a tumor, who knows? A little more pulled back in, some more in between. Got some hanging down glubs. Oh, no, not that one. Too terrifying. That one's too friendly. I kind of like the hanging down glubs. Yeah, let's do that. We have some nice spikes as well. Eye color. What's a standard frog eye color? The orange is very sad. Such sad little eyes. Oh, these are kind of empty. We bring you magic. Like shining gold, possibly. The other frog people appear to have... Yeah, some of them have that. It's more magical, though. Let's have some flint eyes, if possible. Something grayish is fine. The latest in frog cosmetic surgery. Inject neon straight into your eyes. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Unless we want to do some blue or something. As always, how boring can I make my character? I like that one. Do want a mohawk. No, we don't want a mohawk. Oh! So mohawk in this case is what spikes do we have on our head. So all the way to the left does these tiny little... Are they actually spikes? Or are they skin flaps? Not sure which. Okay, I don't know what's changing on these at all. So I'm gonna keep pushing buttons. Oh, I changed the eye color. Ah, thank you. That's what's changing. Shoot. I think we're there. Good. All right, the mohawk changed now. Ah, okay, so we have a single fin, looking like a dinosaur person. We can have a tremendous number on both sides. Little bonus flippers, it seems. The 4 in a row. Okay, unexpected. Unexpected. So, if you want to, you can have a lily pad. Were we a nature caster, I would definitely do this, but it's inappropriate for combat and such. Because I plan to put a hat on soon. Love it, love it, love it. I think I'm gonna do this one here. I like the bonus flippers. Then eyebrows. Do we actually have eyebrows? Okay, so the things on top are eyebrows. None. Hooded lids, looking like an owl person. Little pokey horns, bigger horns still. That's it. Let's go ahead and do just the nothing but standard ones. Good. Hair color top. I don't have hair. I think nothing changes when we pick that button. Is that correct? Yeah, good. So no hair color needed. Then what clothes would a hero such as ourselves wear? We decided we're paladins, so one of these seems pretty paladin-y. What's this one look like? Oh, that's the evil outfit. No evil allowed here. I like that outfit quite a bit, but I think this one might seem even better. Now we'll go with this one here. Cool. And then a helmet. I'm curious how the helmet will fit over the flippers. Let's see. There's a hood, a glowing halo, a solid circlet, a crown of bones, and that's it. So we don't get warrior's helmet at all. It's a hood or bust. So we'll go with bust, I guess. And then a cape. Clearly we need capes rather. Did that give us pauldrons also? It did. Cape and pauldrons. Some sort of fellow from the north playing some Skyrim. Just the pauldrons. Feathers, I suppose. We've done something to the crow people. Now we're coming for you. A smaller cape. And again, just paladins. I'm gonna do the very first cape, I think. I like that one quite a bit. Would a holy paladin not have a halo? I don't know. He's holy, he's not a saint though. Let's not go too far on this. And then lastly, what color ought our armor to be? Darker gray. Probably going green. All things Lilypad need green. Oh, that looks really cool though. Imagine as bronze perhaps. A little shinier. Does the armor color the people in back change also? Don't think it does. Yeah, I think we're just changing our hero's armor. And so I'm gonna go ahead and go with the green one here. All right, I have revealed myself. If we want to, we can change the people in back also. But I think I'm gonna leave them just as they are. And we'll trust that the game will have good characters for us. Though, if we want to, we can change what mount they have. Wow, a white charger, the boar, a wolf, a I don't know what, flame cat maybe, brown horse, a tiny little pony. Okay, I might prefer the tiny pony over anything else. I see how the board's supposed to work, but no, the tiny pony is adorable and it works perfectly. Come along, tiny pony. Alright. Anything else change? Army colors, army armor. No, I think this is good. Alright. Select.
Your journey begins.
What shall our title be? So we're not allowed to choose any possible title. Are we? We are actually. So if we don't want to be Lord Diviner or Emperor, we pick something else. So let's choose our own adventure. You can have different ones for he, him, and she, her apparently. We'll be he, him for now. Alright. I've seen many of you giving different suggestions for what we should call ourselves. What should the title of the leader of our civilization be? The Risonator? I like that. The Croaker in Chief? Call it Bob? No, not his name. Not his personal name, his title only. Gonna get rid of those. Gotta choose a race name eventually also. The Toads of Militus, no. The Ribbinator, love it. He Who Hops, I kind of like that. Totally Moyu. Alright, so they're paladins, they're imperialists, hopping on your lily pad. Hey Agnarch, how you doing? How are we doing today? Coca-Cola. This stream now brought to you by the Coca-Cola Company. We'll come to that last. We'll call him Riz Croaky. I think I feel good about that. No last name needed. Just first name is fine, thank you. Tad Paladin. I like that. Cyber Oracle, hello, hello. And then our race name. So, I like the idea of like, they say Croaking Awakened. I kind of like that. But the holy... Is that how that's spelled? Pardon me while I go look up some Greek things, because I do not teach this stuff. That's so close, but not quite. Alright, Hop It Lights instead. Is that right? Oh, just Hop Light, there's no vowel at all. Alright, good. Excellent. Hop-based jokes, best jokes. Alright, and then we need just a title for the Paladin in Chief. The Lily Paladins. I like the word prime. Prime seems good for this. So, Flycatcher, no. Okay, so tell me about paladins. Pollywog is a frog thing also. The purest Pollywog. The Polywog of Purity. Now, I think Polywog might be like the, like tadpole stage? Is that right? Let's look up Polywog and see. Polywog is a close... No, that's not what I want. the top definition is about polyamorous relationships. No. A larval frog or toad. That's good. Even though he's the leader, he's also the newest of us all. That's perfect. Stout. I can't write my own message here, unfortunately. Glory to Polywog of Purity Riz Croaky, champion of our kind. He'll bring a new age of prosperity to the holy hoplites. Perfect. Welcome to the tutorial now. We stood on the precipice. Oh, this is looking like, what's that called? Total War? I am so bad at Total War, so we'll see. A new ruler emerges. Explore the surrounding, expand your domain. Prepare to face rivals and become the master of the realm. Your choices will shape a new age of wonders. Toad all war. Oh, you all. I look forward to seeing more and more amphibian-based humorous one. Alright, here we go. Starting magic. Are we choosing here or are we accepting? So, awaken inner radiance. Friendly units at a 1 hex radius become awakened. What does awaken mean? +4 spirit damage on base attacks. Also activates dormant traits. So for now, more damage. If already awakened, we then get strengthened instead. So +10 damage stacks repeatedly. So casting this thing over and over and over again. Because it's quite strong and good. Cool. And summon Zealot, get a little friend to help us. Okay, it's not choose between them. They're all selected already. Good.
A new age of wonders dawns.
Allow me to lend some aid, O Polywog of Purity. During play, messages like this one will provide advice on how to achieve victory on the realm. Some of them will trigger objectives for the growing empire. Click on the question mark button on the bottom right, to open additional advice. If you want to reread any advice, blah blah blah, etc. Good.
Take some time to look around and familiarize yourself with your new surroundings.
Good old WASD to get around. Love it. To rotate, hold middle mouse button and drag. Oh! R to reset. Cool.
You can take a closer look at the land by zooming in.
Look at us!
Or get a better overview of the world by zooming out.
So I assume that this fellow
Far
here
enough to reach the overview map.
is our leader. And then this is some army as well. Zoom all the way out. Oh gosh.
You have reached the overview map. As you explore the world, you will have many threats and opportunities to consider. Use this to inform your strategies.
So another very, very large map. Loving it. And then managing cities. To learn more about city management, select the city Silver Court on the map. It's called Silver Court 2. I wonder if there's a Silver Court 1 somewhere.
You have selected one of your cities. Cities are central to your economy and allow you to build more units for your armies.
So food here, draft and production are resources used to develop the city. Oh, choose population. All right, there are 2 people living here. Great, I see that now. So I don't see a place on the map or on the UI other than here that mentions food. So food might be only in cities, not something we carry with us. Got it. Production's used to build structures, and draft is we get more units that way. Cool. Also gold, used for building as well. Mana, here comes the spells. Knowledge, used for researching skills. And Imperium. used for acquiring cities and speeding up the empire development and negotiations. Cool! Lots of different colors of spendable resources.
Locations and province improvements located in the city's domain will provide you with income. Structures can be built to improve your city.
Okay, so the tiles immediately adjacent are the city's domain. Select the hammer button located on the right side of the city panel. Hello. To choose a structure to build. For now, they're encouraging me to build a storehouse or a workshop. Let's try the storehouse. It gives more food and unlocks a granary also. And
Cities also recruit your units. Units cost upkeep every turn, so keep an eye on your income to ensure you can pay for your units.
okay, I'm not entirely sure where that was built. Because it doesn't show it here or here, and I don't see it on any of the nearby tiles, so surely it's being built somewhere. That'll be fine. It's under the hammer. Under the hammer. Under the hammer. Well, this is fine. Alright, so we need to select the helmet button next. Good. And then recruit a scout. Dawn Defender is a shield unit. Dusk Hunter is a range unit. Light Seeker, a scout. I hope I can change all these eventually. Great. Oh, okay. The thing to the left of the hammer and to the left of the helmet are the things that are actually being built. This is our cue in that direction. Got it. Hey, Pupperino, how does it compare to Planetfall? This is my first Age of Wonder ever. I know nothing about any other ones. I'm enjoying it so far, though. Great. So that's being recruited also. Is it possible for me to change the names of my units to make them all frog-based puns? Or am I stuck with the names they give me? Also, my city needs a new name as well. Good. Silvercourt Garbage. The Eternal Pond. The Eternal... not sure what. Sophia Dragon, thank you for the resub also. You've never seen the game series, looks something you might like. Absolutely. Absolutely. I hope it is. I hope it does. Call it Lilyhammer. We'll say that for a later city. That's a great name, though. I like it very much. Something, something, something. Like, what's a centerpiece? Like, do frogs spawn? Like, is there an eternal spawning pool? The eternal swamp, the eternal pond. Also, I don't know if we're frogs or toads, and I don't fully know the distinction. Well, we'll say we're both. We allow all kinds of green things here. I'll call it the eternal spawn, and we can change it later if we want to. Good, good, good. So we did that. Hello. The tutorial has stopped telling us what to do.
This city has grown and gained a new population.
All right.
Each additional population enables you to expand the city's domain by placing a province improvement.
Sounds good. So in 4 turns, we will get another population. And we're also getting 38 food stuff. So how do we learn what causes to go faster? It may just be more food means you get more people more regularly. All right, so province improvement next.
Every province has different features, which determine what type of improvement can be built in it.
So click on the pin button to add a province to city domain. Pin button. Looking for the pin button. Is it just this stuff? These look similar, though they're colored. The other one is gray. Pin button on the map. I'm guessing it's this then. Yes, thank you, Generic. I appreciate it. No idea what's most valuable here, but sure, let's build a farm. Everybody loves farms. Look how adorable it is. Yes. So we get more froggy food off of that. Wonderful. I click on the farm, a province of the eternal spawn. It's grassland, river, forest, and rocky. Cool. I think, what's this? NPC Army of the Marauder Guard. Now here's also Marauder Guard 2. Okay, I'm gonna unpause. Is that just spacebar? No. Okay, I've selected an army. Armies are the core of the military strength. They explore the world, attack foes, and defend my lands. The banner above each army shows what faction they belong to. The panel at the bottom of the screen gives more information about the army. Here we see our leader, a Sun Priest, 2 of them, a shield units, and a range unit also. Oh, it's a turn-based game? Oh, okay. My apologies for not knowing that until just now. I thought we had to let time go by to build my unit. Alright, what next?
An army is made up of individual units.
Hello?
You can see a unit's tier, unit role, and movement points in the army panel.
Okay, I see movement points here. We have 32 of them. There's 400 something else. And I'm guessing we see the health on each character as well. Good. So right-click a portrait to learn more about these.
You have selected a hero.
Hello.
Heroes lead your armies around the world. Only they have the authority to explore ancient wonders, construct outposts, or start a siege.
We can equip our characters with items we find. I cannot wait to find all of that. That'll be so, so cool. For now we got a shield, which gives bonus defense against non-flanking attacks, and a scimitar, and a horse. Adorable little pony for us. With very, very fast movement. Okay. I accept this.
You have selected a unit and opened the unit panel. This panel shows...
Can I change its name? That's the important thing. As of now, no. What's this button? Disband the unit. No, let's not do that. And there's this guy with his little shield. And this guy with his bow and arrow. I'm sure how to use them with no troubles. Then over here, there's one strength by comparison. This is a scout unit. So I probably use a scout unit to, you know, scout ahead. Is right click for moving? So one instantaneously moves. And there's a... Is it impossible here? Okay. If I bring my big army here, will this be a horrible decision? It's a safe battle. Okay. Let's drive out the evildoers. Arrival in one turn.
Your armies can move a limited distance every turn. The distance they can move depends on the terrain they traverse.
So if I wanted to, I could split these characters up. My scout, I will get attacked right away. So I probably want to run away if possible. Can you join the group? Next turn they can join the group. Well, so that goes. Set arcane research.
Arcane research enables you to learn new spells and acquire new units. The culture and tome you have chosen for your faction determine the initial skills you can unlock through arcane research.
So we can do Legion of Zeal. Enchanted units get bonus damage. We can do Warding Blessing. Friendly units get themselves hit points or condemnation. We condemn our enemies. Let's do condemnation, as it seems appropriately paladin-y.
Your empire will research the skill over time using your knowledge income.
Our knowledge.
Once the research is completed, you will choose between 3 new skills.
Okay. Apparently that's the end of our
About to
turn.
begin exploring your surroundings. While the wide world holds plenty of things to find, 2 of the most valuable places you can come across are free cities and ancient wonders.
Free cities are those that do not belong to an empire. They have a free city lord with whom it's possible to negotiate. With a higher diplomatic state, a free city offers trading, recruitment points, and shared income. When an empire reaches the highest diplomatic state with a free city, the city may become part of the empire through a pact of integration. Alternatively, war may be declared to acquire the city through conquest. Or Ancient Wonders, location that contains adventures and rewards. It can be explored by an army led by a hero. When cleared, it becomes annexed by a city. When annexed by a city, it provides city income and special units, etc., etc., etc. Ancient Wonders may be bronze, silver, or gold, depending on rarity, difficulty, and value. We'd like to find ourselves some bronze. Cool. Now, rushing off to a fight immediately might be a very, very bad idea. But here we are. What's this? More advice we want to the Throne City.
You have selected your throne city. Your throne city is the most important city in your empire.
The current Throne City is the Eternal Spawn. This is where you can build the Wizard Tower and where your ruler will reappear if he perishes, so your ruler is not dead forever. If you lose both the Throne City and the ruler, then you're defeated. You can relocate your throne to any other city through the city information screen. Cool. Encyclopedia.
You can open the
It's up there. Sounds good. Hyperlinks. We know how to use those already. And lastly, location,
You have
location,
encountered
location.
A resource node. They provide additional yield to the province they are located in. Nodes are often occupied by marauders. To claim the node and its benefits, these guards will need to be removed first.
Okay, so a couple things. We found here gold. We found here iron. So I guess I'd like to take over these if possible. But we learned the marauders are not from a city. They're instead belonging to an infestation. So this is probably the infestation. And yeah, a band of bloodthirsty brigands has claimed the region. If left something, if left unchecked, they'll grow in strength, expand their territory, and send out invasion armies. So presumably want to fight this group and then drive out the camp as well. Though we do see enemies in this direction as well. And all these are marauders, not free cities. Down here is also something kind of cool, a knowledge stash. And then this is one of those adventures. So I think my hope is to get down here eventually. Alright, that's our turn. At the end of our turn, we are now in charge. What's this flashing thing here? Small creature cage. A small cage with a trapped creature. Move the army onto it, allow the creature to join my ranks. I probably should have done that before rushing off here to battle. This city is in the process of making a scout. When the scout's made, we can probably go pick that up. Now, if I try to run away with my scout, they can get there. A lesser storm spirit. So we can take the reward or look at it, I guess. No. So looking at it just brought up this here. Oh, does a storm spirit go into a slot possibly? Nope, it's just hanging out. It's a shock unit elemental. So can you go join this group? They can. Cool. Armies have merged. So I wonder what this number means up here. Oh, it's movement speed. 48, 32. The Storm Spirit does not move terribly far because it's floating. Can we go to war? Next turn, apparently, we can do so. We have a scout still, who can still move a little bit more. I guess we'll go scout out this way, too. It's like kind of a blasted realm of some sort. And I think that's all we can do for now.
You have gathered a large amount of Imperium.
Such Imperium!
This represents the influence you have over the world. You can use it to acquire new cities, unlock new empire skills, or speed up city growth.
So with the Imperium, we can do something. That sounds good. Hello, Klaus. How's it going? As a theater person, you figured I want to know this new fact you found out. I don't believe you. The reason actors tell each other to break a leg is because they all want to be in casts. Actors want to be in casts, so break a leg. Oh, Klaus, love it, love it. Thank you for the joke. I appreciate it. Alright, so this is the Empire Development button.
This is the Empire Development.
Hello?
Here you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyles. Increase your empire's affinity to open more options.
Alright, learn about skills by hovering over them.
You will progress toward unlocking your next empire skill every turn, depending on your affinity values. Once unlocked, you can spend Imperium to obtain the empire skill. Unlike research, the empire skills provide more passive bonuses and activate immediately upon selection. Choosing a tome will alter your affinity, which represents your attunement to specific cosmic forces. It can also be altered by picking a signature skill for your ruler. You will require a large amount of specific affinity to unlock higher tiers of tomes.
I believe we've gone all in on order so far, but we also have general affinity. Interesting. Hey, Christian Man, you may have to get this game. If you're interested in getting it, if you do, !what is, there's a little link there for me to get a tiny bit of money on your purchase. It's a Steam key, of course, but thank you for enjoying the stream so far. Alright, good. So what comes next? Pacification. Destroying infestation or conquering a free city grants a stacking 300 relations to all other free cities. So we can make free cities like us by fighting off enemies or taking over one city. So taking over one city convinces other ones, ooh, they better stay out of the way. Got it. Hey, Cruiser, do you know Adam versus Everything? Yep, we both came out of the RimWorld directory together. Adam and I used to radio host Generic regularly. Adam's a great guy. Hope you're having a good day. The one beyond that is Diplomatic Channels. Gain 1 Whispering Stone, which is... they're given to free cities to begin negotiations, which lead it to it becoming your vassal. Having more allows you to befriend multiple free cities at once. Unused Whispering Stones will be given to your cities to gain city stability. Gain more via Empire Development. That could be incredibly strong, I have no idea. Or we can try to head down here to Basic Seafaring. Unlocks the ability for units to embark and use vessels to cross the water. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you saying my frog creatures do not know how to swim? Outrageous. Truly, truly outrageous. Sure. If I just push the button here... oh, I see. So the ones that you've gotten down past, you can then select to unlock. Understood. So we now have pacification. I probably need to be kind of thoughtful about how I destroy infestations then, only until I know where a free city is, because the bonus only lasts for 10 turns. Got it. So we don't want to destroy the infestation here until we know where a free city is. Okay, and you can keep moving.
You have discovered an ancient
hello.
wonder. It now needs to be explored before it can be claimed, though only armies led by a hero can explore ancient wonders. While exploring, you can encounter obstacles which can be overcome in various ways, though they can always be cleared through combat.
Okay, I look forward to exploring that after we have this fight, and next turn, Buddy here will grab the knowledge for us. My friends, we have an ad break coming in about 30 seconds, so I'm going to go and pause the game. You're not going to miss a bit of content, only me doing some crosswords. So I'm put you all into only mode for the next 3 minutes or so. Might be a nice time to get yourself a drink or go for a little stretch, and I'll just be here working on the last part of this crossword. It's gonna go well. All right, very good, and thank you for being here sincerely, of course. All right, let's look at the downs. Defrost, thaw often. What else could defrost be? de-ice? Not sure. This E down. Discarded CPUs, etc. So I think that sexagon may be incorrect for a six-sided object. Is it hexagon? Yeah, because then thaw works. For some reason, I was thinking that hex was 8. That's probably octagon, now I think about it. Oh, very good. Very good. So E-waste. E-waste. Oh, look at that. Richard Pryor and Queen Latifah were in The Wiz, which is a fantastic little musical I don't know super well. Ah, very good, very good. All right, all too quick. Hasty, surely. Prefix for second or technology, well, that's nano. No doubt about that. Document that views all 6 sides of an issue. Hexagon papers. Oh, get it? It's like the Pentagon papers, but hexagon papers. Clever, clever. Not clever is bad typing. Good. And so only a few more downs here will do it. The Bling Ring Star Watson. I know this is an Emma Watson, but Bling Ring I do not know at all. A lion's cry is roar. Sounded bullish. Mood. Fruit often in Lassie is the mango. And lastly, it'd be argon. Noble gas used in wine preservation, argon surely. Hooray! All right, very good, very good. One crossword down. I'm going to refresh because there should be a new one for today also that we can hopefully begin knocking out straight away. All right, Professor Blank, a clue suspect. That's Professor Plum. Excellent. Seawater. Seawater. Well, it's brine probably. About to say it's salty. Brine's probably the word. Leg or wing. Their appendages. I don't want to say arms, but it may be arms. We'll see. Union figure with a question mark, no idea. Speak with the man upstairs, say. That's pray. Very good. Annoyance at Six Flags. That's an amusement park. Lines. Amper or grams. Those are units. The Wizard of Oz Film Studio. I think it's MGM, which is that big lion roar, I believe. Performer with good gut instincts. So good gut instincts could be about the stomach, about food, a boxer maybe, because they get punched in the guts. Anyway, union figure here. I thought union might be marriage, and it is. So the ring bearer is at wedding ceremonies. 4 legs good, 2 legs bad book. That's Animal Farm. Small and green he is. Small and green he is. Oh, it's funny. It's Yoda. And it's intentionally written in a Yoda-esque way. Yoda-esque? Yoda-esque? Not sure. A symbol of nihilism in everything, everywhere, all at once. I'm so glad I saw this movie so I can explain this one. It's an everything bagel. She put everything on a bagel. Isn't that funny? I think it's funny. Persepolis' land today is Iran. Stereotypical D&D player, how dare you, it's nerd. The pancreas is a gland, good. A beatnik's cap, beatniks wear berets. Polar's co-star in Sisters. So Amy Poehler's a comedian. She often works with Tina Fey. Myanmar formerly, Myanmar was not Siam, but shoot. I know this. The letter B is coming to mind, but I'm not exactly sure why. Yeah, we'll find it on the downs. Coat of paint. Layer, maybe? Ad break should be ending in just 1 moment. Gridiron arrangement named after a vowel. Oh boy, football stuff. Leg or wing is a limb. Is it I formation? Yes. Complain loudly. Made a fuss, probably. Something like that. Burma. Yeah, Burma. I knew it was a B something, is what Myanmar used to be. Myanmar. Don't know how to say that correctly. Anyway, a good start on the second one. Let me get y'all out of emote only mode and get back to the game once more. Good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Oop. Excellent. We return to our Froggy adventure. I'm so excited to see how combat works. So someone a moment ago said that I can just select my hero here and force him into combat.
You're about to enter combat. Inspect all participants and their combined strength before deciding if you want to fight manually or have your army automatically fight the battle.
If you use auto combat, the fight will be simulated, and you'll be able to replay the battle yourself if you don't like the results. So I don't know how to compare their strength independently. I see down here that there's 450 pips versus 171 pips, but I have no idea how to judge their individual strengths. I don't want to auto battle. I'd like to do it manually just to learn how things work. Klaus, you're making dinner with yelling Burma from your kitchen. I'm sorry, Klaus. I'm glad you got your your exercise today by yelling at me. I knew Burma was there somewhere, but we got it eventually. All right, let's learn how combat works. Welcome ye to combat.
Welcome to the field of battle.
Hello.
Here, you must kill or rout your foes in order to claim victory.
Defending army always takes the first turn. I think I saw them already moving. Also, how's my location on the screen? I didn't really move my camera settings at all from last game I was playing. Is this okay, or is there a better place for the streamer to appear? So it looks like the enemy has just piled itself together.
This is a scout unit, which is weak and best kept out of battle. If forced to fight, its high speed and ranged attacks make it a good unit for flanking.
Bottom left may be better? Okay. I know some games put stuff in weird positions. Let me go try bottom left and see what that looks like. This is also me trying to stall, because I don't want to lose this battle. We changed side of the screen, so I'm going to go ahead and flip myself also. Don't blink or you'll miss the flip. It's this one. Boop. Very good. Excellent. Alright, so scout units, weak, don't let it fight. Got it. Archer units.
This is a ranged unit, which excels at dealing physical damage from a distance. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
So they have 2 archers, a scout, and the melee folks here too. Just accept that.
This is a shock
shock.
unit, a powerful melee fighter specializing in high damage charges. Its attacks can cancel defense mode, which makes it strong against shield units and support units.
I was thinking right away that maybe shields be good against shock because they have big weapons, we have big shields. But no, it seems to be the case that stops defense. Rough. So probably archers against this would be good. I'll be curious to see how rock, paper, scissors the game is. But we'll see. Alright, now our side of things. So, we have the Storm Spirit first.
You have selected a unit. It has 3 action points to spend on moving and using abilities.
Different abilities have different action point costs, and some trigger once per action point available. Using an ability will almost always end the unit's turn. As you plan movement, you can see the number of pips you'll have available at your destination. So moving costs some resource, and then using an action does differently. So I think this character has only 2 possible moves. Defense, clap a clap, and then also charge strike. Gains damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes. No defense if you use that. Oh, moving action are both pips of resource. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, by moving, you consume action points. You'll want to save at least 1 for fighting. Got it. You can also rotate. So flanking is a thing in this game. I don't know how flanking works yet, though. Other characters here.
This is a support unit. which can use magical abilities to heal and strengthen its allies.
In defense mode, it'll also grant a bonus to adjacent allies protecting against physical attacks. Got it. And this character has Spirit Blast, affected by line of sight. Single magic attack cannot be used in enemy zone of control. So I think if you're standing adjacent to someone, then you stop them from using certain abilities. Got it. We also have Mending Awakening. This is heals units with temporary HP and gives Awakening also. Awakening is bonus damage. Also dormant traits, we don't know what those are yet. And then Awaken. So Many Awakening gives some healing, where Awaken just awakens them. It's free though. So this is a free cast, which probably doesn't end the turn then. Still not exactly sure how turn ending works. We'll see eventually. Then over here we have...
This is a shield unit, a frontline melee fighter. When entering defense mode, it grants a bonus to adjacent allies, protecting them against physical attacks.
Alright, so they have a basic attack, which... I don't know how to read this. It's 1 pip and then 3, like, fading pips? Maybe that means it ends the turn when you use it, if you attack. I'm probably going to have my shield units move out first, but we'll get to that in a second. The archers also... Oh, it spends all your pips. So you attack based on pips remaining. Thank you, it makes sense. Just archers, and then our hero.
You have selected your ruler. Your ruler is a powerful combatant who can wield magical equipment and learn a variety of skills.
So he's on a charger. I mean, I like that he has a horse, but I kind of like the idea of him going to battle with just his feet. For now, we got that, though. Actions always end your turn. Okay, Condition of Man, is that the case even with free actions? Like, this one here, Awaken, doesn't cost anything. Does that then end my turn? Because I was thinking I wanted to use the free action always, and then use one that costs afterwards. But if it really is ends turn, no it doesn't. Is there a way to tell what ends turns and what doesn't end turns? Because it doesn't seem to say right now. I worry a tiny little bit if we go in this way, that the enemy will then flank around. But I'll make that decision for now, and I'll trust that my healers and archers can defend the back. So if we move forward here, we have 1 pip left. Sure. Whoops, right click to move. And then we can do shields up, though I know that shields up is broken by these guys charging. I don't know how far they can charge yet. I'm sure we'll learn soon. This gives 2 defense and 2 magic resistance. It cannot be flanked. Also, units next door get defense too. Cool. Speaking of units next door, here come the archers. And it looks like an attack from 4 away. And we don't have Overwatch yet, unfortunately, so we can't really do anything other than just hide there. So shields up on you also. My spirits have 40 HP. How does that compare to the other folks? So the spirits appear to have the least HP. And I don't want them to charge in. So I'm going to leave them over here. Oh, what's the green exclamation point mean? Obscuring. So we can get inside of trees and hide. Cool. Hey, Aaron. Clicking on an enemy may show its move range. Okay. Ah, it does. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Healer dudes. Let's get you into the foliage also, if possible. Here. Someday I will learn to right-click. I have noticed the game's Nest tooltips. Phil, thank you for that. I'm just trying not to read absolutely all of them. healer dudes. And healer dudes, I can have you give them awakening, which is bonus damage. So I'm going to awaken the archers. Now the archers turn towards us when they receive their blessing. Will that always happen? Because I want my archers facing forward. We'll have to think about how that works. They're going to turn around to receive their blessings. Alright. And the Sun Priests have something else they can do. Warding is the same as Shield Wall. They'll give resistance instead of defense those nearby. I should move them in closer, probably, to cast that. They can't move now? Alright. Then Hero Guy, I don't know. Hero Guy, let's put you at the front line also. Maybe they're facing the right? Oh, maybe. I don't quite understand how facing works yet, but maybe so. And I can't rotate them now. Alright, shields up. That is a turn, I believe. You have a cast also. I'm going to cast onto the hero. I'm going to right-click correctly and cast on the hero. Everyone's in defense mode. I have units in act. Wait, who's in act? Oh, they have a pip still back here. Here come the enemy.
Your spells are now ready to be cast. Spells can have a variety of powerful effects and can turn the tide of battle when used properly.
Spells are unavailable in the first turn of combat and require mana and combat casting points to use. So we have Awaken Inner Radiance. Friendly units in a 1 hex radius become awakened for 3 turns. If awakened, they get strengthened instead. So I'm guessing that's casted onto... I was gonna say, I'm guessing it's casted on the location of my... or cast on the location of my hero. Wonder if I can choose where it goes instead. And this one is... nothing. I don't know what this one is. The mouse over does nothing. Unfortunate. Here we go. Nope. This is alignment. We're good guys. Yeah. Let's just click it. Okay. It shows your spell book in general. Let's learn how this cast works. It takes 10 of these points and 10 mana also. Okay, and you can choose where to cast it. Awesome. So, I know my priests need to have line of sight to throw their fireballs. Spirit balls all the way. So I kind of want to have them off to the side. Okay, if they move in, they can cast on someone. We can see ranges now. Let me go to here with them. And then chargy dudes, I'm going to put you here for right now. And then we'll have our cast hit everybody.
This unit has a ranged ability.
Whoops. Did we cast? No. Right click does things. There we go. And some people got strength because they were already awakened. Now, we can cast onto here. 70% chance of doing damage. I'm guessing that's per... no, it's for all the shots. It shoot both 3 times. I'd like to strengthen them first to see if we can get a kill. So I'm going to go to my free cast. The free cast does not give strengthen also. It only gives awaken, unfortunately. So I think I should have used awaken on them before I cast the big one. Unfortunately. Okay. So yeah, we'll just start with the archers firing here. Arrows away. Hey, cool. So I think those were 70% chance of hitting, and we missed 2 of them. Glorious. Glorious, glorious. So I know that if these fellows charge in, they can break my shield. So I think we just want to march in.
Your unit is within an enemy's zone of control. When a unit moves into an enemy's zone of control, it becomes temporarily pinned and cannot move for the rest of the
Alright,
turn.
so my shield men cannot march out. That's fine. They could shield up. I think attacking makes sense, though.
A unit just got hit by a retaliation.
Oh!
This happens when a melee unit is struck from within its zone of control.
Okay. We learned an important lesson. Melee attacks into melee folks, they get a free attack back. Cool. Red marks under the banner. So that was the only retaliation strike they had. And so if I attack it again in melee range, no one can attack back. Fine. Now, are we able to cast through our own people? So if we go here, our range folks have a 30% chance of hitting. So I think if we cast through our people, it doesn't work terribly well. If we go to here, we have a better chance. I worry about having my priests and such exposed to fire. Flying units pass through obstacles. Got it. I know that my storm spirits are floating at least, if not flying. Charging also breaks retaliation. Got it. I knew that charging broke defense. I wasn't sure about anything else, but that's good to know in the future. Okay. I hesitate to rush in with anyone but my my defensive dudes. But can I get anybody? No, there's just not much moving. Not much moving happening. I could just dump my hero in there. That's like a really dumb idea, though. So if I put my hero here, he can do defense then and perhaps support the folks next door. Sure. Then we can move. Oh, casters. Oh, casters. So they get the defense fun, and from here they can cast 50% chance of hitting distracted also. I guess I'll go for the higher chance of hitting. Distract as well. I don't know what distracted means yet. Range support units can't do anything if they're in melee. So I should have moved my hero in the rest of the way. Well, next time we know that, go for the more guaranteed hit. Right click is how we attack. Cool. Don't want you to answer questions. Some of them? Okay. Can I get Spirit Buddy into here? Oh, I already moved Spirit Buddy so he could get some healing or something. Distract means all attacks against are critical hits. Really? That's amazing. Storm Spirits, you're gonna go ahead and move in one position and hope that won't cause any problems. Archers can't move. I probably should have moved them first. I wasn't thinking at all. And then the Sun Priest, sure. We push some buttons. They're firing on my king. So, multiple stacks of weakening. I'm not sure if it actually stacks. Shield dudes got hit also. Okay, and I think the charge units attacked and caused the lost retaliation here. Fine. So, I was going to say if I can move my character here, we can then have both of the archers in melee. I recognize, though, that if I move in and through, that's the attack of opportunity thing. We don't want to try to do that. So, let's try to pin this buddy first. Cool. And then for the first time in your life, let's see how you attack. A little bit of damage. Good stuff, good stuff. I see that my shieldmen have lost a little bit of health, so I probably will heal them. We'll do our awakened thing. I should have awakened before he attacked. And again, he turned back in the other way. That free awaken did not give a strengthening. It just gave awakened again. Good to know. And then we can solar flare blast on somebody. Sure.
Your unit just attacked an enemy from behind. This is called flanking and gives a damage bonus.
No, they didn't. Wait. So these people attacked from behind while standing in front. I am so confused about how they got flank damage there. Because the casters are here. I'm pretty sure they're facing this way. It's because they're engaged with melee. So it's not attacking behind. It's just if in melee you get flanked. Understood. So our shield dudes who get a kill here. However, I'd like them to be able to move in also. So, can I use someone else to do some damage here? 70% chance. Gotta believe, gotta believe. Oh, it's not a kill though. Rough. We'll just shoot here instead. Chargy McGee. Let's do it. Go, Spirits, go! Glorious! And now, our meleers can walk in and get a kill. Amazing. I saw a happy smile face just popping over this character here. I wonder what that meant exactly. Oh, here it is. Morale is now high. The unit's in high spirits and confident of victory. So there's a higher chance of critical chance because, or a higher crit chance because of that. Morale increases because the enemies die. Is that nearby or at all? It may be based on proximity. Yeah, so the ones who were in melee range got 10. The ones just out got 8, and then 6 back here. Cool. Dawn Defenders, you've used your turn. Last one's my Sun Priest. If we walk to here, we'll still have 1 pip for the healing people next door. Sounds good. Low morale increases chance of fumbling. So does fumbling mean that you miss your strike and lose next attack also? Or what exactly does fumbling mean in this game? I don't know if temporary HP is worth casting. Is it only for the remainder of the fight? Given to a unit when healed in combat. When a unit takes damage, temporary HP are lost first. When combat ends, all temporary HP is lost. So it's a way of preserving permanent HP, I guess. We definitely want to try to awaken somebody. Everybody's already awakened nearby. We'll choose you. Why not? And then we can attack. Or we can shields up for resistance. Let's just attack, that's fine. Sonic Boom! Cool. Now they're distracted to taking damage, so they can be flanked more easily. But I think that's everybody's turn, unfortunately. Alright, we'll see how that worked. Morale is low now. Okay, so the archers moved out of position here, and so my hero got a free attack. Cool. Some Awakens just been lost, that's alright. I want to give the kill to my hero, of course.
This unit has suffered casualties. Casualties occur when a unit takes damage, which also causes the unit to deal less damage with its attacks.
So as we see the enemies dropping on the ground, or I guess us dropping on the ground, they then are less effective going forward. Units that are represented by a single figure, like a hero or a giant, are immune to casualties. Got it. You kill?
A unit has low morale because the tide of battle is turning against it. Units with low morale might fumble attacks, while high morale can lead to critical attacks.
Okay, if its morale drops again, apparently it will attempt to flee, but I think we're good this time. So let's just charge. Big whammo. Kind of a sloppy fight, but we learned some things along the way. A glorious victory, O Pollywog of Purity. You've beaten an army in combat, rewarding you with loot, and your surviving units with experience. The more experience they get, the stronger the armies become. Cool. So some of them have bouncing something here? Maybe like a veteran's badge? Is that right? I don't see it yet. Okay, tier 1 soldiers now. I wonder if they were tier 0 previously. Let's go up to that and look. Tier 1, a base unit of upkeep of 6 gold or 6 mana. So summoning tier 1s gives you, or costs some stuff. I'm not sure. Anyway, very good. We accept, thank you. Here's some stuff we got. We got 75 hammer points. That's construction or industry or something. And a Wand of Blizzards. Units in a 1 hex radius sustain damage. Cool. Slowed folks. Neat. Now, I guess I can put that onto my hero. But my hero is not a caster person. And the thing we're going to keep the scimitars are appropriate weapon. Oh, it can go into these equipment slots. Or I can sell it for 28 money. I guess I'll just equip it to have. And probably can give it to somebody else in the future if we can get someone who's a caster type. If you hover over soldier, you can see experience ranks. Ah, got it. So they became soldiers. So you get 4 HP with each level up. Then eventually bonus to defense, maybe? Okay. And my leader took a bunch of health damage. So we haven't yet learned how to heal. We can't unequip the pony. For moving around, I think I want to keep it equipped, but going into battle, I may take it off. We'll see eventually. So do we, this is a real question, do we heal as time goes by? Or do we have to go back to a city to heal? What needs to happen on that front? You heal some each turn, more in friendly territory. Thank you. We got a new development skill also. That's the one I just unlocked, I think. Or maybe I unlocked this one. No. No idea there at all. Hey, Polymorphic, thank you for the follow. Our first follower from this game. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're doing well. Healing in Belga is temp HP. Yeah, I see now that I should use temp HP early in a battle to give a shield. I think earlier I was thinking that temporary HP would only... that you couldn't overheal, I guess. You'd have to be damaged and then fill back up the part that had been removed. But good to know that I can give them a shield in the future instead. Okay, so I know we took this area over, kinda, sorta. I don't know how to annex it yet, or annex it yet. Probably I can grow the city somehow, to take it over eventually. But for that we need to get more Imperium points, I think. No more population. With more population, you can then take over one more thing. Maybe we can grow out this way eventually. Cool. Alright, so Frog Guy, I'd like to have Frog Guy go over and do the Smoldering Keep, but I feel like we should get full HP for that. So for now, we're gonna run on home, I think. Okay, I can't tell anything about the Brigand camp. Maybe if we move closer to that, we can see instead. There we go. So now we know it's a safe battle also. A strength of 3. We know the 3 are a War Shaman of the Molemen, a tier 2. They have Poison Blasts. A Sun Priest of the Sophisticated Little Ones, what a cute name. And a Pathfinder. So a Scout Group, a Support Units, and a Support Units. Huh. Alright. Maybe we won't heal up. Maybe we'll go for the fight there eventually. But you can get their next turn. You are going to pass your turn now. How do we do that?
Now that you have gotten a second scout,
More
you will need
scouts.
more powerful armies to claim the valuable locations you may come across in the realm. Bear in mind, scouts are not meant for combat, so build your army wisely.
Okay, make an army of 6 units that's not made of scouts. We can definitely do that. Alright, so if we're not building a building, we get gold. If we're not building people, we get more food. Understood. Probably want a building though. So earlier we made a storage facility. We build a granary now, gives 20 more food income. And food gives 1 more population. And that sounds awesome. So we'll go in on the granary, spending some money. Hopefully that's fun. And then on troops, probably gonna be just like 3 defenders, 3 archers, maybe instead 2 and 4, but we'll start with 1 of each. Cool. And then my population says 3 now here, I think. So I think I can unlock something new. The gold. The iron. I want to be rich. So gold it is. A mine has been built. Cool. Scout guy, get me some knowledge. And knowledge points help us research our skills more quickly. Cool. Over there is something else interesting, so we'll head that direction next. And then new scout. Go through the forest, please. What's this? It's another one of those enemy spawners. Looks like it's, yeah, spiders this time. Hunter spiders, dread spiders. And over here, there's an oyster reef too. A bloom of valuable oysters already occupied. So somebody lived over that way, perhaps. What's this? Condemnation. Hey! We finished researching our new spell, where we can cast on a large group. And then I think we do bonus damage through Condemnation. Maybe some ability we have does bonus damage on Condemned. Not exactly sure on that. Alright, next up. We can do Wayfinder. Make people move more quickly. Fanatical Workforce. For 3 turns, a city loses some food but gains more production. Or Dormant Enchantment. This is my first time seeing Dormancy. Grants non-high units. High is what we are. Why does this exist? Grant non-high units various kinds of dormancy. Okay, so I don't ever want this. I'm sure eventually we'll have characters who, wait. I don't quite know. So I guess I can cast this on my, one, spirit guy. Let's do Fanatical Workforce. I'm not sure we'll ever use it, because wasting food feels bad, okay? Now that we know what this is...
An infestation is close by. Invading armies will be sent from its spawner.
Oh, I said I didn't want to do this, though, until we knew where a free city was. Let's do it! This time we'll use our healing more aggressively. Alright, so we're attacking into a city this time. And like I said, it's a scout and 2 defensive units. Or 2 support units. Let's see how that goes. Alright, so shield buddies. Let's just go ramming on in. That's what shield buddies do. And hero guy... put you up front. Okay. This time I want to use the priest to heal some instead of awakening right away. So we can get free awakening, so we should definitely do that. Nice. Alright, another healer buddy. This time not in range of defense. That's okay. Free waiting on you. And then heal you again. Get into that full health. For now. Temporarily. Cool. Oh, you know what? I bet I left clicked because the casters here still have their move. So now they're both fully healed. Cool. Archers forward for next turn shooting, hopefully. And then charging dudes I'll put here. Let's see what they do. Bulwarking is lost. Appear to be flanking to my chargers. So none of these have retributions. Right there, they're not able to return from melee. I think just going in makes a tremendous amount of sense. Go Resorty go. So Resorty is self-pinned. But I think that's okay. Now, if I attack here, I think this distracts. Okay, we didn't get distraction. Oh, you know what? It has defense on, so I should have charged first to stop the defense, and then had Resorty attack. Well, we can go and charge on this way instead. Ta-da! Defense is lost now. Fine. If this group were to be defeated, I wonder if I can then move in against the Sun Priests. So I'd like to use my little archer friends to try. No. Still a little damage. Yeah, probably locking into a place where we can fire from is a good idea in the future. Now, y'all could walk in, still won't get the kill. Man, These folks have so much HP. Alright, caster folks. Go for the blast. These are shaman, I believe. Strongest enemies I've seen so far. If we attack from here, it's not going to get the kill. If I use my meleers instead, we actually can't get there. Shoot. Now there's a path to get there. If I use both of these attacks, presumably we can then get one kill. And we'll still have the other group pinned, and that'll be pretty cool. One down. A+, yes. Now, I saw a skull over some priest's head. I wonder if that means that they've been discouraged. Yeah, ally killed, so morale is neutral. Fine. I think that's the whole turn. Good. The enemies tried to move. Got the attack opportunity. Casters blast casters. Great. Are you in defense mode this time? No. So I don't need to charge against that. We could charge to here instead. Oh, you know what? I screwed up last time. So I walked in and then charge attacked. I think you want to select charge first, and that way you do maximum damage, because you get more damage or more percent damage based on how you move. I see. Okay, we'll do that right next time, or namely this time. Definitely a kill there. We'll go for this first. Nice. And then y'all can march around. Force me in melee mode. Now make with the blasting. Another 20% chance of attack. I shouldn't have done that. Go around to the side, it's still 20%. Yeah, the issue is they have the blocks all around them. So we'll go hide here. Doing your free awakening. I should awaken on this group. I think that gives some defense also. And they're going to be attacked in a moment. And archer friends. Let's go for our 20% chance. Not exactly unexpected. You got a blast also, or we'll just shields up here also, and let's see how this goes. My poor caster has died. Our first time losing a person there. But that's okay. Can my chargers get here? No. Y'all can though? I'm sure we'll get one of our casters back very soon. 60% appears to be highest we're going to get, so we need to stand there and blast. Our little archers with a kill. Maybe. So in this mission, we've seen a little bit more about how we can use cover effectively. Going pretty well, though. Victory for us, some more health loss, and level up, I think, on my my hero there.
A hero can choose a new hero skill every time they reach a new level. You can choose how to specialize your heroes.
Choose hero skills from warfare, battle magic, or support categories. Doing so unlocks more powerful hero skills of that category. Cool. For winning, we get some mana, some production, and a fancy Ring of Regeneration. Heals 10% of max HP as temporary HP. Heals 10 HP at the start of your turn on world map also. Wow! Alright, that sounds awesome. So we can heal up much more quickly than previously outside of combat. Cool. Now, Buddy Man can also level up. So how do we do that? This button brings it up for us. Good. Is 6% all I'm gonna get, so I'm gonna sit here and blast. It's true. I'll take that D-. It's a passing score. Good. We get archery or defense or fighting or sprinting. For one turn, you get additional movement, as well as slippery, no opportunity attacks. We can get out more quickly. Elusive, not stop entering zone of control. It ignores terrain effects. I think we're just gonna do fighting. Melee attacks gain more damage. Maybe. From this page, how do... Oh, here it is, level up. Good. Defense gives more evasion. Scroll down, I can see more. Oh, I see. So this is warfare. This is battle magic. Thank you very much, Kimosobi. Experienced leader. While army leader, all non-hero units gain experience per turn. I'm sorry, that's amazing. Restore. Folks we target get some HP. Gain regeneration. So it's just temporary HP entirely. Okay, I think he's always going to be a leader. So I think we probably go experienced leader and level our people up more quickly. This is one of those abilities that is like really strong early, and then once your people are higher levels, it's less valuable. But I'll lock it. I'll lock it a lot. Awesome. All right. So now, what's this stuff here? Flotsam. An ancient artifact, a mighty helmet, or maybe a chest full of lost riches. Moving on to it, we'll get some gold and maybe an item too. Also a mana node. Cool. You must research seafaring as an empire skill to move armies across the water. Oh, tricky game. Maybe someday. We'll move to the Smoldering Keep next. Our first ever adventure. We have an empire development skill, so we can now get seafaring, or we can get better ability to interact with free cities. I've yet to see one though, so seafaring it is. And now we can pick up that jetsam or flotsam. So seeing my army go into the boat there terrified me. For a brief moment I thought it was, oh gosh, there were pirates. Across the way we see some things. Can we tell they are at all or no? Hello? Okay, just unidentified forces. Now, for right now we'll stay on our little island, so we'll disembark. I'm guessing embarking and disembarking takes a whole turn, so no moving that time. Have our scout go grab this next. Hey, that's no good. So as we got farther away, it was just knowledge. Up close, though, it is an impossible battle against a dragon. No. More scouts up north. We found the spooky spiders there. And then we'll go this way. What are you? Are these like seal people? Dire penguins and a kraken spawn. No thanks. And a watchtower also provides vision in an 8 hex radius for the empire whose army visited last. So if we go there, we're able to see a lot around us.
You have found a friendly, free city. Now that you have established contact, you may provide them with a Whispering Stone. This artifact will sway their relation with you over time, until they are ready to become your vassal.
Okay, so we have one Whispering Stone we can use to engage with the Free City. We'll probably give it to them. Hey, Vera Johnson. We did use customization system. We made our very own Frog Paladin people. They're going, okay. Meeting the Curious Fates Web. Seer Cersei Starblade of the Purring Mystics. Must we destroy the cat people? With a name like Purring Mystics, I'm just not sure. The Free City of Fates Web. Ooh, greets us with some curiosity. Legendary Riz Croaky. It's rare for Fatesweb to beat an ascended champion like you. Nevertheless, we ask you to respect our territory and the independence of Fatesweb. You'll recall that we're imperialists, so we will not be respecting anything. I don't see a flag. Give the mortal Cersei Starblade one of the Whispering Stones, start negotiation that gradually improve their allegiance with you. Sure. Let's see if y'all are interesting. So what we know is they have Astral and Nature. They trust us for right now. Cool. They have neutral alignments, so neither good nor evil. And what's this? Okay, I guess this is my current attitude to them, or their attitude to me. If we get low enough, they will go to war with us. If they get high enough, they'll then vassalize. Sure.
You have established your first contact. Once enough allegiance is gained with a free city and they've become your vassal, they can be integrated.
So I don't know if I actually want to have cat people as part of my empire, but interacting with them seems fun. So if we boost allegiance, we add half of the required allegiance, or it does add half of the required allegiance to reach next diplomatic state. The cost of it increases, etc. Okay, so it spends 40 Imperium. I don't think I want to use that for now. Looks like automatically we get cooperation in 4 turns and begin trading. So I'm not going to change anything. I'm just going to leave it as it is. This is just close. Yeah, good. Alright, then what else do we see from our Tower Grand? We see, is this a giant? A river troll, a bunch of serpents and tide spirits too. Up here we see halflings? Evil halflings. The Eternal Bedchambers. A sinister necropolis crafted by the ancient Shadrai. Its tunnels and barrel chambers seem to expand, almost as if they were alive, and seek to accommodate any new inhabitants throughout the ages. This tomb doesn't merely hunger for the bodies of the dead, it yearns to feast upon their very souls. I'm sorry, what? So, can I destroy this? I need to destroy this clearly. So you take it over, you get more Imperium points, more knowledge, and 5 less morale. Mana, knowledge, and a soul. Yeah, where's the Purify button? It's silver difficulty, so maybe eventually, but okay. Underground passage also. Let us travel to and from the underground. A different layer of the world map. Really? Really? And a research post also. Cool. Cool. So I think this stays as our view until someone else uses the tower here. You use your whole turn. We can also cast a spell if we want to.
This is your spell list. You can cast various spells from here to bolster your units and cities, or to smite your enemies.
Okay, the tactical spells can only be used in combat, I believe. So we can cast once to get a Zealot. Cost 60 mana and 60 up points. World map casting points. So I don't think I can do that yet. Oh, an ad break. Freak, thank you for noticing that. It came up for me at the exact same time. Yes, friends, there's an ad coming in 1 minute's time. Freak, did you set a little timer, or are you just a clock person? Whichever way, my friends, an ad's coming presently, so we should take a little break from the game while the ads run, do some crossword puzzle, and get back to it presently. So thanks for being here. Let me move us to emote-only mode for the next 3 or so minutes. I may actually go a little short this time because I need to get some water probably, or maybe some coffee. But back to the earlier crossword we were working on. Very good. Alright, so ticket penalties, probably fines. Where one may pass the bar exam, B-A-R-R-E, bar, that's ballet class probably, or ballet studio. Latin American cryptid. Oh, this is the chupacabra. I think it's called. Do I know how to spell that? Chuka. Wait, I just said it. Chupacabra. Bara. Something like that. We'll see eventually. Too easy. Chupacabra. Forgot eventually. Goatee's places upon the chin. Island like bikini. That's an atoll? How do you say this word? Still don't know. Name found within the phrase hot topic. Well, Otto is surely there. O-T-T-O. Set the volume to 0 is to mute. Congested sounding. Raspy. I'm not feeling so good. No idea what it is. Kristen of The Martian. Is that Kristen Wiig with 2 eyes? Crossword constructors love this name because it has 2 eyes. Chooses to... Oh, it's Chupacabra. Chupacabra. Cabra. Maybe. Let's get moving. Come on. I'll pass nah, probably. Erupt with rage. Erupt with rage, rather. Not sure. Too easy to be child's play. And then hit the roof is erupt with rage. Cool. Vacant looks a stare. Actress Parker. I think it's Posey Parker. Or Parker Posey, rather. But I don't know if it's an E or an I, and a Y or an E. So leave it as it is. Andean animal, the llama. A blank stick, a springing toy. A pogo stick, surely. This is basal. Congested sounding is nasally, probably. Perform with good gut instincts, the belly dancer. Get it? Gut instincts? Love it. Probably this is cream. Creme brulee. Good. And then sarcastic, who knew? Sarcastic, who knew? So who knew means everyone knows. Not gonna get it. Nile snake is an asp. Complain loudly. Made a stink. It's gonna be Bono. Texting on a date, for example, it's a no-no. It's also a Bono, I'm sure. Embrace your quirk. Own it, sister. Part of the LGBTQ+. So because it's an abbreviation or initialism, it could also be an abbreviation here, though the word gay has 3 letters, and so let's try gay, because G seems good. G, you think. G, you think. Hopefully you have no friend who talks to you that way. Blank Point is a theme park in Ohio. It's Cedar Point. I've been there once. Grumpy animal in memes. Grumpy cat. I believe Grumpy cat's dead, unfortunately. Mr. Houdini is Harry himself. Totally swole. Like bulked up or bulky or muscly, probably. But that's not going to fit, is it? No. Unrefined sort. I'm not sure. Results of some MMA punches, probably KOs. Woodwind in the Angels in America title song is an oboe. Obscurer in a haunted house. A fog machine, I suspect. Good. Male pals are one's bros. I'm going to just finish out this one, I think. Blank bag, a crescent-shaped purse. Is it a hobo bag? No, it can't be. Unrefined sorts are indeed oafs, so it is a hobo bag, is a crescent-shaped purse. I thought it was a bindle, one of those like cloth on a stick routines. Beds with bars. Beds with bars. Not sure. TV regulator is the FCC. Bounce is to hop. Can we get this one now? Down the blank, meaning drink up. Down the hatch, surely. Unrefined sort. I should be able to get that. Apt letters missing from that phrase right there. Okay, what on earth is it saying? Blank NSIGHT, blank YFURT. So the last part's fruit, surely. I can't see it. It's alright. Film of sight is IMDb. New Zealand's bird is the kiwi. Washington Bills. Ones. George Washington's on the single in the US. Word sung twice after K, Sera, Sera. Crosses now. Totally Swole is built. Bracing part of a morning routine. A cold shower. So ugly fruit is an unsightly fruit. There we go. And beds with bars are cribs. There we go. Very good, very good. Thank you for hanging out a little bit longer than usual in emote-only mode to finish that one. But 2 down, all good. Das Noodlefish, thank you indeed for the generous follow. It's good to have you here. What was the clue for 22A? Faye? Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't the fairy kind of Faye. It was something about Tina Fey. Amy Poehler's co-star in some movie. But hey Corey, how you doing? How you doing? And again, Das Noodlefish, thank you for the follow today. I'm glad you didn't mind the delightful ad break. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, there's a countdown timer on when ads are coming. Oh no, other way. There's an uptime counter. I see. So you see that it's been an hour and a half or 2.5 hours, and when that half-hour break's coming, time for an ad break. Thanks for noticing that. Okay, I do want to get a glass of water real quick. I'll be gone about 30 seconds is all. So please amuse yourselves. Please tell each other stories. Have a good time. And we'll see in just a moment. Chupacabra means goat sucker. That's right. That's what you need in your mind right now. Chupacabra? Goat sucker. Be right back. Hello again. Hello again, hello again. Alright, so let's learn how this Summon Zealot works. That I have 30 map casting points makes me imagine I'm not allowed to actually cast this yet. Or can I go negative on this? Okay, so it's 30 per turn. By clicking on Summon Zealot, next turn around, I'll get a free Zealot character. Reckless fighter unit that's good against condemned folks. Cool. Probably can add this with a little army I'm building right now. Nice. And that, I believe, is the turn. We got some more pop-ups here on city stability, making a full army. Nothing of a sufficient army ready to expand and conquer. Armies are expensive, so put them to good use. Send out a hero to gain experience and to discover new resource nodes, etc. Expansion through outposts. You've managed to defeat your first infestations. It's right here. They're often found in valuable settlement locations. The next step is the expansion of the Empire, so we could build an outpost here if we want to. Or starting negotiations, all that has been done. So I could found a city here, apparently. Have to have the hero unit there. I don't know how to think about that. Because though there's the mana such and so here, which would be great to have, it's pretty close to my old city, and there's a lot of water along the side. So I don't know if I should try to take that. We'll figure out eventually. Also, another city here. I'll have to go visit that soon. That is the turn for now. What games do I want to see come out this summer? I mean, the CK3 expansion I'd love to see, of course. Past that, happy to play most anything. Oh, you know what? Inside this army, I have a scout unit. There's no reason to have a scout unit in this group. Oh, do I not? Never mind. I don't have a scout unit in this group. I was talking about doing so before, and then I didn't actually do so, which is good. So next turn we can see this if we want to. Let's have this scout unit go try to meet this group. The enigmatic Starspire, Thelnixia Tormancer of the free city of Starspire, greets us with a sage, vaguely insufferable expression. Salutations, Riz Croaky, the purring mystics of Starspire. This is the second purring mystic group. The ones in the north call that also. Extend a hopeful wish of mutual neutrality. Our diviners foretold of your presence in these lands. We seek only to further understand the arcane arts and remain amenable to fostering a mutually beneficial relationship with your mighty empire. If we cannot, we hope we'll at least stay out of each other's way. So I don't have a Whispering Stone right now. I know we can unlock another one at some point fairly soon. But let's have some peace. Everybody loves peace. Goody good. Hey Trith, how you doing? You can learn this game and stop getting your butt kicked in it. I'm a brand new player also, so I suspect I will be losing quite a bit as well, but we will learn things and have fun doing so. Or at least that's the hope. Okay. I have a scout here as well. So, am I right that the Marauders do not move? Or have I just gotten lucky so far they haven't come over and smushed my characters? I think this giant has just been sitting there the whole time. Maybe he resides inside of whatever that is there. So I kind of want to put my scout here, but I worry he'll be set upon nigh instantly. They're usually guarding something. Oh, okay, I see. So stay as guards in those locations. More trolls. Cool. We can now summon the Zealot to join us. I'm just going to have him join the army that's developing here. Hello, buddy. He's a frog zealot. Oh, I love you more than I can possibly say, frog zealot. You are my favorite. Can you go into the city? Yeah, just hang out there for now, frog zealot. And that apparently is that. I look forward to learning who the unknown ruler is, though. Here we go. After today's diplomatic negotiations, Seer Cersei Starblade of Fate's Web announces their city wants to celebrate a Gother they're aware in awe of, Merlin. They wish to commemorate the day that Merlin became a Gother and intend to make this an annual event. It was my idea, she declares, and my people's morale has never been better. May we all be blessed by the wisdom and arcana of Merlin. Surely you'll contribute to the celebration of the great Merlin. What can we expect from you, O Riz Croaky? We don't believe in Merlin. We are paladins who wish to spread the good news of our fists and holiness. So I can give him some gold. If I do that, we'll have a pact of cooperation. I call them fools. Oh, Merlin's a fool. You should worship me instead. We lose Imperium points. We also do get some friendship. If I teach Fate's Web about Merlin, we'll spend some knowledge and again get friendship our way. Or we say we don't like you all. Merlin's a fool. I am your king. Spend some Imperium points. Apparently it did not upset them. I like it though. Hey Dare, is this like Civ with magic? No, because there's a strategic combat level. I think Civ just has run armies into armies, right? In this game, combat can be carried out in turn-based ways. We'll see some combat in just a moment, I'm sure. Alright, scout friend. Let's go learn about these pastors. Oh gosh, someone there. This does happen occasionally. I get so curious what we're going to find when we find enemies. What's this? A swamp troll. So we found swamp trolls and what are you again? River trolls also. So many trolls. So much to see. Hopefully my scout doesn't get eaten there. Oh, what's this? Negotiations update. Our relationship with Fatesweb now is a pact of cooperation. Their borders are open. We may now trade. Magic materials can be traded, as well as up to 2 resource trades are allowed. Okay, I don't know how this works yet. But we can push the trade button and see what happens. Okay, I can sell extra resources or buy them. I can spend money and get haste berries. Founding, migrating, and absorbing cities is 2 turns faster. I can buy Archon Blood. We get 20 combat casting points. Huh. I don't know what I want to change yet. Exchanging money, etc. I'll just keep all my junk for now. And then, my capital is able to annex something new. We took the gold mine here. Out here there is an iron deposit as well. So it looks like you can build one kind of building on each province around your territory. I think the provinces that have unique items, I should probably get the unique item. Though having more food lets us get more area taken over more quickly. The forester gives us... Oh, you know what? Because the iron deposit, we always get the 10 iron. The mine gives us 5 gold as well. I got it. I got it. Okay, so food of 5. It's, do you want only food? Do you want food and additional production? Do you want just production? Or do you want some gold as well? I don't know how to think about this. So I'm going to give them just more food as well to help us expand faster. Cool. Happily did not get eaten there, so let's go off the races. And oh, it didn't get eaten there yet. That is unfortunate. Next turn, we'll see what happens with you. My zealot, I'm going to leave at the base here. Scouts, just go this way. There's something there. Unfortunately, it's occupied also. Our first flying creatures. What are you? The Thunderbird, a battle mage unit level 3. It's sitting atop some berries. And then we know this brigand camp will spawn more and more enemies. And then my leader. Okay, delightfully, I see that my leader's at full health again. And my other characters are close to full health. So let's go ahead and visit the Smoldering Keep, our first adventure. The ruins of a massive stronghold dating back to an age when the first civilizations made a stand against rampant, gargantuan monsters and magical storms. Although battered, its weathered walls still offer a degree of protection to those within, as well as nearby during times of strife. So we take it over, we get research points, though we lose 5 of something. I'm still not quite sure what that is. I think it's happiness. Why do we lose happiness for taking over Ancient Wonder? We get additional fortification health for every quarry we have. We can get a brewer ogre or a butcher ogre to Rally of Lieges. I don't know what that is yet. Oh, people have to go work it. Got it. So no one wants to work these days. They just want to bang on the drums all day. Let's do it. Let's do it. We explore. As we approach the smoking ruins of a once proud castle, we notice a faded Fatesweb sigil above the charred gate. So Fatesweb is one of the cities nearby. Through the ages, this keep has been home to many beasts and vagabonds, leaving it in ruins. We smell smoke as we enter the gate. A red glow illuminates the corridors close to the courtyard, where cackling laughter and fearful screaming can be heard. There we see the dancing shadows of a pyromancer and her followers. They're setting several pyres ablaze, to which frightened animals are tied. It seems though a band of pyromaniacs have claimed this heap of stone and are now spending their time setting captured wildlife ablaze. You monsters. Alright, so we know the Pyromancer is a tier 2 unit. It can eat corpses. Is that how way to heal? Yeah, destroying corpse you get 15 HP. Cool. And then lots of burnination. Lastly, what's Vengeful Flames? When a melee attack hits, the attacker takes fire damage and might catch on fire in general. Okay, so if we had a little bit more mana, we can better protect ourselves. More stuff is on fire, but our units will not be able to catch on fire. Okay, if we wait, is it 1 turn? So 2 turns, then we can go in a better way. If we attack it, it's a risky battle right now. So, no. We need to get stronger before we do this. I would hate to have my ruler killed this early. So, we'll remember this is here and come by eventually. Can we move anywhere else? Next turn we can go for this. It's a safe battle. That'll be fine. Dade 8 upon us. We'll go for that fight last. Check our city. Our city did spawn a new character. So here we have a shield man and our 1 zealot now. We'll go ahead and make archers being made. Great. We can learn about our new research. Fanatical workforce. So if we want to, we can get more production more quickly in a city, though the cost of food. And less food means less expansion, but we build things more quickly. Maybe early game that'd be really good, just to push out more workers more quickly. Not sure. And we can now unlock either of these if we want to, or this one here. So, diplomatic channels, we can speak to a second city, or tributaries. If we have vassals, they will give us 10 gold per turn, I think. Or down here, unlocks the ability for units to excavate earthen terrain in the underground. We've yet to go into the underground, so, not sure on that one. We know of a second town, so maybe a second stone makes sense. Cool. We'll have our little scout up here run around a bit. Who's this? Okay, this is our first time seeing a unit that's not hostile to us. It's from Fate's Web up north, and they appear to be shield men, at least. 2 shield men and 1 soother. Cosmic Blast, Soothing Breeze, probably a healer of some sort. Maybe they're going to attack this. I don't know how NPCs really behave in the game yet. Scout folks, go this way. More underground. Also here, a nymph. And a whole bunch of other troops too. Sitting next to a cartographer. The abandoned works of a cartographer exploring the world. Moving your army onto it shows an unexplored location. And that's not the tile that the nymph is on. So we can grab it next turn. Up here we have serpents.
You have selected a magic material.
Ooh!
These have various unique effects if acquired via annexation or through trade. Gathering all materials from a category will yield a powerful empire-wide bonus.
Archon blood here. When the mighty and enigmatic Archons fell in ages past, their blood infused and changed the land in certain places. Now, travelers often report feeling strangely invigorated when crossing hallowed ground. The mysterious substance found therein can be carefully cultivated and gathered as raw magical power. It's occupied, so I need more armies. I think that's the long and short of it, is there's so many things to do, I just need a bunch of armies to go and do all of them. Also, Mere Fields. What a tiny, tiny little field. A mere field indeed. Let's go and do some combat. Once we get much, much stronger, we might start doing auto combat, but I think this is one group I've not seen before.
This is a polearm unit, a frontline melee fighter. With its first strike and charge resistance abilities, it is perfectly suited for absorbing enemy melee attacks.
Alright, so if you charge into this group, it will not go well for you. Whether on horseback or our spirits. Got it. They have Stand Together. Units deals 20% bonus damage when adjacent to friendly units. Got it. Also, it can eat corpses. Wait, these peasants eat corpses? The peasants are truly revolting. Archers. These dark units are the ones that charge us, and they have scouts as well. Cool. We have our standard troops here. Let's go ahead and march in our little group of soldiers first. And we'll see if they come right at us again. Comma, bro. Shield up. Archers to here. If we go into this spot, we have some cover apparently with low foliage, but I don't know if high ground's a thing in this game. Like, we appear to be standing on the high ground. Is it something? We'll find out eventually. Healer folks. Have them in the foliage as well. We can do our free cast to awaken somebody. And we can also do a healing that will give some bonus HP just for next little bits. It appears to be the case that you can't overheal with the with temporary health, at least not yet. Because I just attempted to overheal him and it did nothing. Good to know. Let's have our hero go ahead and charge on in as well. And he'll do shield up as well. Get y'all into the cover here. I can't quite go as far. We'll keep him back behind then. And they can awaken our leader. And then we have Storm Spirit. I want to have in range for charging, but don't want to get attacked quite yet. So, sure. Don't get attacked, please and thanks. They're getting in line behind the polearm people. Sensible enough. We probably want to fight them from ranged. If I move my archers all the way over to here, they can do that. We can also march these folks in a little bit and let the archers fall in behind. So, sure. Shields up again. Now, my hero could just walk in. Actually, both of them could walk in. It was probably a mistake just walking that little bit. But because the shock troop can rush in and drop someone's defensive stance. They can't stop both of us, though. So shield up on both of them. Alright. Archers forward. We can fire twice. Not going to be a kill, but it'll be a little damage at least. Cool. And my casters can come and do the same. Oh, I have a new spell called Condemn. You're absolutely right, I do have that, don't I? I condemn one of them. Unfortunately. Huh. Sure, some damage. They're now less resistant to stats effects. Slivers asks, how am I enjoying this game so far? I'm definitely enjoying it, though I'm learning quite a bit about how the game is played, which is really, really fun. Though I do feel like there's still a lot more to figure out. They've lost a few of their little buddies here. I want to save mana. You're absolutely right. I'm just wasting mana because it seems like it might be fun to do so. These Polearm folks are taking nigh infinite damage. This area is pretty well clogged up, so charging's not going to happen. Let's try to flank, I guess. Sure. Let's turn. My poor healers are exposed. I definitely did not notice that was happening. Because they didn't go past my character, they came into melee range. Things to learn. Cavalry Slayer? I wonder if that means that Polearm people get bonus damage against horseback people. Cavalry Slayer. Can we see that here? Not really. Well, whichever way. Shieldmen get kill. Great. Alright, now we cannot have these folks staying in range of the healers. So I'll have this healer group awaken the archers first. And then Sonic Boom here. Very close to a kill. So the priest here can't do anything until the enemy's been dealt with. So archers do the same. There's definitely some wasted damage, unfortunately. That unpins the healers now, who could just attack, or we can have them scoot out the way and heal somebody up a little bit. Neat. The flanking charge is not doing much, but gosh, we're going. Those of you who have played this game, does the combat like kind of feel repetitive after a while? Like, I realize there are things to solve here, and we're probably relatively overpowered compared to the enemies. But right now, at least it's like beginner map, I'm feeling like combat is just apply Frog Paladin very quickly every time. Go and pin. Cool. Go and attack. Yeah, maybe once we're fighting giants, it will all feel a little different. Alright, so my hero can't get around to pin the other group there. Maybe next turn for y'all. The combat will get more complicated. Alright. It gets repetitive, but can be brutal also. Alright, cool. I look forward to learning how it's going to go. If we make these hits, we get a kill. Going for 60%, mistakes made. Caster Dude, the same thing. Mayhew auto-resolve for lopsided fights. I guess I don't know what point lopsided is really lopsided. I can condemn now to get the kill, wasting the mana. But this then allows me to have my paladin rush in. I keep calling him my paladin, even some guy with a sword. Now if it tries to get away, it just dies. Good. Good, good. Cool. Yeah, I guess I worry with auto-resolving battles that potentially will take way too much damage or someone important will die. Anyway, a battle's been won. Gold is ours. Glorious. You can reach out of the battle if you don't like auto-resolve. Right. We should definitely try that. Alright, let's go see what's over here. Hello. You have 280 points. I have 455. Maybe. This tiny baby army here. I don't want to do anything with it until I have a bunch more folks. I guess we can use them as scouts for now. Cool. You pass your turn. Go scout down this way. Alright, so all these things belong to this city. Oh, also I can give about a trespass. If your army is seen as trespass, you incur a relations penalty. Oh, right, because the city is closed to me. I'd like to give them a stone. Now we're friends there also, and we'll gradually work to opening our doors with them. That'd be good. Or they're opening their doors to us, rather. Okay. What to research next? Inspiring chant. People nearby gain morale and become strengthened if they have zeal. Zeal is some stat I don't have access to yet, though probably Legion of Zeal will do it. Legion of Zeal gives zeal. And we have some shield units and shock units who would get that. Or Enchanted Crow Companion. Scout units get more vision. Let's learn about the zeal, I guess. Fine. What's this? The edge of the world? What are you here? A food stash. Perfectly preserved. Most anyway. Move the army here, get some food. I meant to get the cartography map also. Other scouts, this way. The Cursed Barrows, and some more knowledge too. A sinister necropolist. Wait, isn't it the same kind of name? Yeah, so the Cursed Barrows here has the same model and information as the Eternal Bedchambers up here. Again, strange name that. Okay. Low risk battles. Not safe, but low risk. They better hold off and only find safe ones for now. So the brigand camp up here might be worth trying to figure out. Or if we wait one more turn, we'll have the mana we need to go into the Smoldering Keep. But I don't remember exactly how strong they are by comparison. Well, waste turn and see. So this is a group of 180. Mine's 100 right now. So once I have a full army built up, no doubt we can fight that then. Someday. Those of you know the game well, should I start a new city? Like, is it worth building a city here? My sense is no. Like, there's just not terribly much to engage with. Maybe once I take the Smoldering Keep, it'd be worth building a city here. Though I'm guessing it's kind of like blasted land is not useful for anything. Learn about cities. I got some more knowledge there. Then a bunch of copper golems. You shall not pass. Protecting sheep. Love it. How long till this spawns a new folk? 1 turn. We'll then add another shield guy, another hunter, and in 1 turn we get more food. We'll also get another tile to unlock in that moment. And past that, the estate hall gives even more more food. Gotta have 2 farms to do it. Sure. Some more knowledge down here. Does not appear to be occupied. It is occupied. Everything is occupied. Enemies everywhere. Are you occupied? You are. Next turn, cartography. And now we have enough magic to go into here. Hey, Biff Gimbal, thank you for the resubscription. Another month, another sub-anniversary. They just keep coming, don't they? Thank you very much, my friend. Safe battle. This is not where I meant to go. No. Here's where I meant to go. Into the keep once more. So if we use our magical prowess, we still have a risky battle. The only difference is we can't catch on fire, but it still is called a risky battle. Like I said before, we gotta level up some, unfortunately. So next turn we'll go fight something. I think I said that last turn also, then just didn't do so. We got spells. We can get new zealots, or we can make our people work faster. So if we do that, I think I'm okay. Because we'll still get a new pop next turn. Did I cast that? I didn't pick a city to put it on, but it must have picked that city because my only one.
You have encountered a hostile.
Alright, our first hostile city against us. The Chiefess Beer Horde of the free city Gore Pit greets us with hostility. We humanoid warriors of Gore Pit. They're barbarian scions of evil. We must drive them out. Of Gore Pit will fight for our freedom and stand against anyone who threatens the free city, even when they're led by a pollywog of purity like you. The blood of invaders, thieves, and spies nourish the fields. We are at war. So, Cersei Starblade, this is the person at the last free city we met, solemnly greets us. Majestic Riz Croaky, Fate's Web cordially invites you to join a ceremonial hunt of the Pyreborn Gore-Tusk Piglet. Once every decade, our finest hunters ride out in search of the Pyreborn Gore-Tusk Piglet. What do we know about that one? It's a shock unit. It charges about. We cull every creature we find and collect the meat for the glory of Fate's Web until we finally catch the flame-infused Gore-Tusk Piglet. You'd grant us a tremendous honor by joining us. We'll ascend a hunting party and join their hunt for the elusive Pyreborn Gore-Tusk Piglet. I can go join us, or join them rather. I can say it's a terrible and cruel ritual. They'll hate this, but we'll gain more good guy points. Or if I had more draft, I can send some hunters. Good guy points are needed. I'm sorry, we can't be evil. We're not killing baby pigs.
Your alignment represents how others see you. This can be changed by your own actions. Alignment also determines the base relations value between you and other rulers and free cities.
I think we're becoming overly priggish. So here's Gore Pits. They hate us. Haunted Graveyard, spooky. And these folks are hostile, but they're also protecting nodes. Surely we can be evil? No. Good guy Resorty can't ever be evil. Alright, Fate's Web. We now have a pact of loyalty. Even though I just refused to go on a mission with them. They still like me just fine. So the free city shares its vision with me. Also allows me to build on their provinces and gives me 2 toot toots to the Rally of the Lieges. This is where you can draft units into the Empire to help defend vassal cities using recruitment points. The pool of available units consists primarily of units made available to you by loyal cities and explored ancient wonders. The number of units available depends on how many recruitment points we have. Rallies will be held every 15 turns, and only at that point will the pool of units and number of points I have refresh. I can, however, use a boost to have the amount of remaining turns once per rally. Alright. Cool. I have no idea where to see how many turns it's been for the Rally of Lieges. I also don't know how many recruitment points I have. It's turn 11. It's turn 11. Cool. Next up, Pact of Vassalage. So in 5 turns, these people are going to vassalize to me. I have no idea what I've done that is causing them to vassalize. I mean, they trust me for some reason. I thought they wanted to be independent, but okay, cool. Hooray, new friends. So we can now see everything that they can see. They don't see that much, but... interesting. The orb you give improves loyalty? Okay, I thought the orb lets us talk to them at a distance. I didn't realize it also gave positive effects. So we can cast our Work Faster on our capital. I was hoping I can cast it on other people's cities too, and maybe cause them to have no food and starve, but... work harder, all of you! I want the archer to go reinforce here. We can have them just go help pick them up instead. Cool. More provinces to take. I want to go over to the mana there, ideally. Let's just go for more farms. Always with the farms. There's an enemy in my territory. I must go destroy them presently. Alright, so keep folks. Let's go fight the dragon. Alright, so it is a Bone Wyvern. A tier 2 veteran flying. I know flying can move through my people. And then 3 skeletons tier 1. I'm sure this will be fine. I'm sure this will be fine. It's gonna be the hardest battle we've had so far, I believe. Okay, so all 3 of these pole arms, if I rush into them or charge into them, it's real bad. We don't want to do that. They also have Retribution, but that's fine. Flying Guy has Retribution also. And what else? Resistance against charges. Units attack damage, fortified obstacles. So I think if we hide behind something, it doesn't help us too much. And cannot lose morale at all. Melee strike. I don't know what that green part is. Looks like maybe poison damage. Yeah, blight. So 4 blight damage on top of 10 standard damage. Huh. Skeletons do what? Just 12 normal damage. Fast recuperation. So they heal on the world map, but not with us. When attacked, you know, with the first strike, use a retaliation attack first. So they attack before we attack, if we attack them. And they don't care about morale either. Cool, sounds good. Let's be much more thoughtful about how we deploy stuff this time. What is this fire thing? Is it a fire thing? It is on fire. So if we walk through that, I assume that we will also become, you know, on fire. And I don't think anything else stands out as being different than usual. So shield dudes, go stand by the fire. Shields up. This time, I want my ruler to stand in a more useful position where people have to walk past him to do damage to the healers and such. Healers and such go. Let's have you awaken. Cast backwards to heal up the group. Took a little damage before. Archers get behind as well. So I know they all have charge resistance, which I worry makes my my spirits are a little bit useless. If nothing else, they can throw up shields. And healer guy, you go here too. We'll see what this does. What poor choices have I made this time? Huh. Okay, so they don't want to attack first either. But if we move in, we can do some arrow, arrow, arrow. And gosh, I worry about the Wyvern quite a bit. Especially if he can fly over top of us. I don't want to go into the fire, surely. So, forward once more. Spirit weakness. What is spirit weakness? Okay, so subtracted from resistance to calculate damage from spirit. I don't know what spirit is. Also weak against fire. Alright, so am I thinking then that Rizkroki does damage with spirit? Yes, his melee strike has bonus spirit damage. Because he's a paladin, such and so. Oh, he can also cast this, this blizzard thing. That'll slow these movements at least. And does it do some damage also? Yeah, it does. Cool. Didn't plan to be an ice mage, but we turned out to be an ice mage after all. Oh, I should have rotated these folks first. They're facing the wrong direction now. I get stabbed in the back. Okay, so do you all do spirit damage also? Yeah, Spirit Blast just does spirit. Because it's called, you know, Spirit Blast. 80% chance missing. Feels pretty bad. 70%. Got a hit, awesome. So I am really curious if I'm gonna march straight into the fire here to attack my healers. With you all slowed, they can move to here, unfortunately, and the Dragon can only move this far. So I have to move my archers all the way up here to do any damage, unfortunately, and at that point they can be attacked back. So we'll just walk in a little bit. Next turn we can fight, possibly. Charging dudes, charging dudes, charging dudes, go to here. Oh! Why am I so dumb? Why am I so dumb? This is fine. So I knew that one would come into the fire, and I was okay with that. I didn't expect the one to go around the side like that. That was definitely not clever of me. And so both of these groups are now pinned. Good job, Resorti. Good job, good job. Okay. If I can do a tiny bit more damage, we can get a kill here. They're both pinned, so if they move, they take damage. What a waste. I'm wasting so much damage this turn. But I'm pinning my healer is probably a very good idea. Bad stuff, bad stuff. Okay, so this healer group can now do something. blast does not do much. We have a free awakening again. Got that shield of light going now. And the Spirit Blast does so little damage. Okay, so if we back out, they get one hit against us. Unfortunate. But they're now pinned against no one. Great. I was gonna say against the hero, but no. At least you can go ahead and awaken yourselves or heal yourselves. Well, heal, tank, and go. And we can do quite a bit of damage against the dragon. Or against skeletons. I'm more concerned about dragons. We'll attack there. And now we can cast Condemn if we want to. And probably get the kill. Yeah. Cast Condemned here. Great. So probably under normal conditions that'd be very impressive, and someone would be terrified, but skeletons don't care. Now we charge. So it blocks the charge and they get a free attack back. So we don't get huge damage on this, unfortunately. And it just exposes my relatively weak spirits. So I'm moving my spirits to the middle and defense itself, I guess. So far I've done a tremendous amount of let's just get into a little corner here and pile up. I don't think that's the best way to do these things. Okay. I wonder if we can charge from behind, or are they charge resistant always? I think I charge block all the way. This guy's got first attack. I thought they did first attack. Maybe first attack though is only on Retribution. Alright, Spirit Dudes take more damage. We can then turn and blast. And then we get the kill. A little sloppy. But we're still learning. No one dead. Got another level up. And then these two characters are showing that they are elite now. And what does elite do exactly? They get additional resistance, I guess. It's a metal of some sort. I don't know what metals do. And the mouse over does nothing. But I hope it means they get additional resistance on our frog healers.
Unit enchantments are spells which allow you to
Here we
empower
go.
your armies. They apply to all units with a specific role and cost upkeep for each unit affected. These enchantments often synergize with units or spells from the same tome.
Okay, I think it's the case that these folks now have resistance all the time, maybe? If you put your spirits in an elevated place, they'll have high spirits. Look here, you. Alright, friends, an ad's coming in 1 minute's time. We're figuring stuff out. Bit by bit, hopefully one of these days. I don't know. Got a lot to figure out still. Anyway, ad break coming, so let me go ahead and put you onto mode-only mode for the next little bit. It's crazy how fast time is going while playing this game. It is moving. It is really, really moving. So, let me pull this up. Has it really been an hour since last ad break? Craziness. Absolute craziness. We finished that crossword. I guess we'll go to this one next. I'm going to go over to this page. Hey, it's some mugs. Good old mugs. So this is the New Yorker crossword puzzle. I've got some doubts on our ability to figure it out, but we'll try our best anyway. This is definitely one of those one more turn games. For sure, for sure, for sure. Oh, is this today's puzzle already? May 4th. Oh, this is not when we refresh it. Instead, we have to go back to the big selection page. Oh, you know what? It's only what day is it? Sunday in the U.S. They only publish Monday through Friday, so we'll knock out the Friday one hopefully. Adam and Eve in a diner order. Adam and Eve in a diner order. Is this like some Cockney rhyming slang? Adam and Eve in a dining order. I have no idea. No idea. Plot involving pumpkins. So plot like a farm area. It's a patch, a pumpkin patch. Shortest leg of a triathlon. The swim is quite short. A chess piece involved in castling is either a rook or a king, both 4 letters. So chapter of history is an era, and that means it is a rook. Good. New York to New Haven Express option. I think there's a train called the Acela, though I don't know it actually goes there. A roof edge is an Eve. Against is anti. Cauliflower blank. It's a vegetarian entree. They call it cauliflower steak, unfortunately named. To state emphatically, could be to aver or to avow. Let's see which one works. A Washington hub is sea tack. Sent a greeting to in a wave. Or in a way, rather. I want to say wave at or wave toward or something. So sent is past tense, so waved would be something I like, but not sure. Piano pieces, the Ivories, love it. And then filiform Pokemon. I think based on what I said earlier, it's Mew, and that's a cat name. And I think there's some Pokemon named Mewtwo. Not sure on that one though. Adam and Eve in a diner order. Are they eggs? Grand Canal Craft, that's Venice, so it's gondola. Took a turn for the worse, civility style. Got nasty, got rude, something like that. Lacking substance, so to speak. I'm gonna say it's eggs. I have no idea why it is, though. Stroll along La Rambla. Michaela J. Rodriguez and Brian Michael Smith for 2. They're actors. Character often played by adults, teens, like in Dear Evan Hansen. Ben Platt was, in his late 20s playing a high school senior. Animal namesake for a type of takeout container. It's a clamshell container. Maori ceremonial dance is a haka. Can we get this one now? Campaign organizer. Oh, a dungeon master. Cute. A portal for a poodle. It's gonna be a doggy door, I want to say, but just dog door apparently. This one took a turn for the worse civility wise. It got ugly. Lacking substance. Skin deep. Blank Lanka, Sri Lanka. Chopped Toast Ted. The name Ted Allen comes to mind, but I'm not sure on that one. A physical hello that might include a fist bump. That's a dap, I think, where dab is the thing. I think dapping is the punching sort of thing. I think it's Ted Allen. Person who's certain to lose is a goner. Sides of a pie slice, essentially. A slice of pie indicates the radii, and that's going to be enough for right now. Cool. A good start for sure. Today's pause screen is back to work, boys! Those mysteries of the Trinity aren't going to grapple with themselves. The priest break room. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, back to our game. Thank you for the nice encouraging emotes as we were going along. Unbelievable, thanks for the follow a bit ago also. Sorry I missed that when it happened. All you new followers, thanks for hanging out with us as we learn this game and enjoy doing what we're doing. So still not quite sure how this defense thing works, but that's okay. We also have the ability to level up the ruler. So the one thing we've done with the ruler so far is, what do we do again? Natural regeneration, is that right? No, that's not it. Hey, Messer Esser, thank you also for your generosity, Monsieur. Can we see what we've unlocked already? Oh, I know where oh, here it is, at the bottom. Learn at the bottom. Experienced leaders, when we learned so far. Everyone levels up each turn. Cool. Restore is a little bit healing. Inspiring leader. While army leader, all non-hero units have cheaper upkeep. Could be awesome. Or just, basic fighting. I like basic fighting. However, I also like having leader skills, so let's continue using leader skills. Hooray, cheaper things. Nice. Legion of Zeal is done now also, so in combat, I think. No, you cast it on a kind of unit. And then any of them you have or make has Zeal. And it doesn't say that it increases upkeep cost on this one in particular. Some enhancements can, or enchantments can. This one doesn't, though. Good. Alright. Dormant enchantment. So non-high units get things. We have no non-high units, unfortunately. Warding Blessing. We have a better heal and bolstered resistance. So extra resistance just hangs out. Or Wayfinder enchantment. More quick movement on scouts. Let's do faster scout movement, sure. Speaking of scouting, what more is there possibly to see? Oh, can you embark into the ocean? They hire a boat. Glorious. And we leveled up to 487 now. Still not high enough level for fighting there, so I guess we'll go look for some fights up this way. Or we can just head along here and see what we find. Red spookiness for one. Over here with scouting, we continue along. A meeting kind, the hearted Utopracalis. It's a mole person. A salutation, polywog of purity, Riz Croaky. Your reputation precedes you. It gives you hope to meet a polywog of purity who shares our beliefs. We look forward to learning from you, and we trust you to respect our territory and independence. Let's take a look. So they are good people also. However, they're followers of chaos. So positive alignment, but these people are followers of chaos. They commune with mischievous demons and seek the greatest pleasures in life and on the battlefield. They have access to the carnival of flesh. Infectious insanity, etc. I appreciate that they think of themselves as good. However, I have no stone to give you all, unfortunately. But I'm glad you want to be friends. It's way down here. So I'm guessing I ran into one of their units. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, so this, what are you? Gremlin. Is one of theirs. Fascinating stuff.
There are many paths paths to victory in this realm, but they all need the right strategy. You can expand your empire far and wide to become the dominant power within the realm. Use magic to bend the very land to your will, or use force and military prowess to crush all those who stand in your way.
Alright, so culture win, military win. Let's see what kind of wins there are for us. Oh, just flashed at me and I don't see it. Diplomacy, quests, hero, magic, city, armies, rally the legions. There it is.
The Rally of the Legions overview. Here, you can rally armies from your vassals and conquered ancient wonders. The amount of units you can rally is determined by how many vassals and ancient wonders you own.
So this appears to be free troops we're going to get in 6 turns. I wonder if everyone is going to get free troops then. Where was the victory conditions? Here's diplomacy overview. There are 2 other rulers, presumably like me. We know nothing about any of them. We know that I'm the best in terms of expansion. And the worst at magic. Got a pretty good economy going though. We've met 4 free cities, one of which hates us. And these are the 4 creatures we know about so far. 1 frog person, 1 mole person, or beaver person possibly. A cat and some humanoids. Some quests. With the quest, we do see the magic, or different kinds of victory. So, destroy other rulers for military victory. Expansion, gotta do a bunch of stuff. Magic, a lot too. Or you can get a lot of score points. 150 points will do it, apparently. Cool. Negotiation succeeded. Star Spire is cooperating with me. We now have open borders. Good stuff. Now, I said earlier that I wanted to try to move in the direction of just wherever to find fights on my main army. I'm kind of wondering if to head up this direction towards people who are hostile to me and see what we find in that way. So, we'll go ahead and grab this army and then just get riding up here. Though it kind of makes me sad to be leaving the Smoldering Keep area. I don't want to take that risky fight, though. Sure. What's this? Hostile Free City. Their independence will be vassalized, integrated, or conquered. It's at war with me. We'll definitely be conquesting them, I suspect. Oh, the red borders by me, the hostile camp. Oh, okay, okay. So the hostile camp here I can go check out. That'd be a pretty good choice. Next turn we'll do that, definitely. Hey, another scouting tower we can use. What do we see? The Carnival of Flesh, delicious. Some boats. More oysters. The territory of the Utopercalises. Oh, here we can grab. Found some treasure. Are we still making troops here? Yep. Bunch more turns for that. Now, I was told earlier that Imperium is really, really valuable. But I kind of want to go ahead and just spend some of it to increase my population. I'm going to do that. Haha! More population, more good. Let's get even more food. Does this city still have... Yeah, it has the fanatical workforce for a little while longer here. But still many, many more turns to get everything built. Fine. Second army. You're up to 150 now. It is still 180. So we are not able to do much with the army here. Maybe someday. So you pass your turn again. And then this scout... I thought I saw some flotsam down here to get. So we'll begin sailing along and see what we find. Who's this? Chaplains and such. Resourceful toads. We found other toad people. Unfortunately, they are not to be trusted. One turn until something. Till we finish researching. Got it. Invest the Imperium. I got a lot of points now. They're encouraging us to spend them on something. Have a lot of Imperium. Use to get allegiance, to start new cities, to buy population, etc. Where is the city? Here it is. So I can just get more population again and again and again. I wonder if there'll ever be a problem with having too many people here. Let's find out. Our city is still stable. Having a larger domain gives us more stability, as does having more buildings. So we can't expand to here, at least not yet. More wood? More wood. Great. And your stability is increased. Nice. Oh, we can just keep on increasing population. I'm sure I'm going to regret not having Imperium points, but let's do it. And you can take over the blasted territory. Build a hut or a quarry. I think a quarry is probably better. Great. I'm glad these apparent triremes don't need to be by the coast to end a turn. Let's go see this red area here. Huh. Can't quite see what's in there. Next turn we'll find out, though. More enemies. Whoa. A storm giant. 140 HP. Crazy amounts of damage. With charge also. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Finish unlocking the enchantment. This lets us move someone to very, very speedy if we want to.
You have acquired enough arcane skills to choose a new tome to add to your research library.
Do
Additional
I want a new
tomes will expand
tome?
the
Selecting 2 tomes from the current tier unlocks new, more powerful tomes. To unlock the highest tier of tome, you need a large amount of specific affinity. So our first tome was something involving, like, zealotry. I guess I'll go for faith next, which gives even more order. And an abbey we can now build. And get a chaplain too. Sure. Double the tomes,
When
double the
faith
fun.
fuels the embers of one's spirit. It is like a soothing balm upon soul and sinew. It binds wounds. It strengthens limbs. It spreads like the light of a blazing sun, from one deserving body to the next. Keep
Okay.
the faith. Stoke
So,
it, and it shall bolster your believers for
Yeah,
all
thank you.
time.
enough talking. Quiet down, you. The Tome of Zeal. We have one more thing to unlock, the Inspiring Chant, which boosts folks with zeal. I haven't yet put zeal on anyone yet. We should soon, though. Tome of Faith, lots of stuff to unlock. Cool. So Army Heal. Units in Army heal 20 real HP. Awesome. Staves of Mending. Gives faith to an enchanted unit, reducing unit upkeep, and gives them a new kind of healing on support units. Or the chaplain, someone else to spawn, like our zealot, I guess. Oh no, you actually have to recruit it. You don't spawn it like the zealot. I'll do army healing. Healing seems so strong in this game. Perhaps in every game it does. Who knows? Continues poking around. So in this territory, there's a chest. I don't think we're open to them yet. Though they said that we act like they do. So we're just neutral. We need to improve that so we can go into their territory and grab the chest here. We could build an outpost also. I just don't know where to build it. I feel like I need to clear an area of enemies before I can build an outpost anywhere. Maybe this way would be good. But yeah, so far I've not built anything. Nothing. Alright, so a great bird nest down here. A phoenix. Huh. One turn after the unit dies, it comes back to life with 4% of HP and deals 15 fire damage to people nearby. So we're just barely stronger than that. I want absolutely no part in it. We're going to the north of the place to clear out. That'll be fine. One more turn on you. Let's see, I'll just stand there. And then you continue looking here for your flotsam, jetsam, etc. There's some right there. I believe it's unprotected. Also a shipwreck, it seems like. Just full of a kraken, I assume? Nimue, it's called. What if it's its name? Is it a giant turtle? It is. Why can't we be friends? An evil presence lingers in the land. Feathers, bones, and baubles litter the nesting grounds of these gigantic kings and queens of the sky. The sound of hungrily consumed flesh and bone, interspersed with loud chirping and monstrous squawks, carries over the nests of these avian behemoths. Oftentimes their presence is so potent that lesser beings join the flock, raiding surrounding areas for gifts, food, and other forms of tribute. Alright, so the bird nest is going to be fairly unfriendly to me. I shouldn't have gone into it. Mistakes made.
Without walls and garrisons, your cities are vulnerable. Be sure to maintain your defenses and keep an army ready.
Okay, so we've learned now that if we don't build a wall, things are going to go bad at home. But I have an army to hang out there now. And so can I build a wall next turn, maybe? Seen a lot of things, none of them actually defensive. Though, some of these buildings unlock other kinds of buildings. I bet if we do the artisan workshop and then the stonemason, then we'll be able to make a wall. So, sure, let's do you next. Cheap Gamer, hello friend, how you doing? Welcome. Alright, I think I want to cast the production spell here again. As much as I do want more people ASAPly, probably better to keep you all involved. And there's a lot else I'd love to cast, but... So next turn, we'll cast that Honor City again. And then unlock some new skills if we want them. Over here, Career Soldiers. Shock units, shield units, and polearm units gain experience faster. Could be cool. Rite of Allegiance. Instantly gain 20 allegiance with everybody. This might allow us to go into the territory of the hedonistic, chaotic mole people. I'm considering doing that one. Over here we got increase one city cap by 1. We have 3 city caps, so we don't need to do that quite yet. Or road building. Units can build roads on the world map. Roads are built on hex, launch the army moves. They cost 3 gold per hex. So faster movement across the world could be amazing, but no. Let's go ahead and take the make all the free cities love me a bit more. Oh. So because of that, Gore Pit's no longer hostile to me. I was planning to go destroy them, but now they want to be friends. Oh, that's too bad. I totally intend to go destroy them anyway. And... well, we'll see how that works. However, we got some other negotiations too. Yes, the folks down south, I can now go into their territory. And there's a chest I want right there. We'll go and grab that first. Don't mind me. A spider hatchling bell. Once per battle, we summon a random tier 1 spider. That's bizarre, but it can fit into our inventory along with the Wand of Blizzards. My little frog paladin's trading some very unpaladin-y items. Good stuff. Hey, Paul Harvey, good seeing you, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, so Star Spire is also loyal to us, so he gives us 2 more troops in a couple turns here. They'll also reinforce me in case things go bad. Good to know. We can also see all their territory now, which is not a lot more than we knew about, but fine. And the last group has joined us. The city in the north, Fatesweb, is now our vassal. So some of its income comes to me. Trading costs are cheap. Next up is bonded vassalage. We then get another troop in the rally and even more income. Alright, so best friends already. Eventually go to supreme vassalage. And then it can be integrated, made our own personal city. Cool. We have a friend now. And they give us their magic resources also, it said. So, the Archon blood is ours. Possibly. Not sure that works. Oh yeah, we got Archon blood now. Cool, it's a liquid. So if we get all 3 of the liquids, we get Cosmoflux Elixir. Mana nodes give bonus knowledge and mana also. We've also gotten haste berries from someone. The fruit of the hasteberry bush grows in the blink of an eye, with a popping sound that almost sounds like music. Those who have consumed the fruit speak of a fizzing sensation and a zesty, tangy taste, as well as of their limbs immediately becoming lighter. By Roderick Finwig, Local Flora and its Applications, Part 1, Medicine and Physical Enhancement. So for having that, it's faster to found, migrate, and absorb a city. For having Archon blood, we get 20 more combat casting points. Okay, cool. Cool. Learned about home selection already. No worries there. Alright, so I was planning to go to the north and fight a battle, but I recognize now that they're friendly to me. So let's just find some things to fight somewhere. So they continue moving. Good stuff. Oh, I could have casted my Run Faster ability on them to get them where I want to go, but too late. These ones have found additional items. Just gold. We have so much gold. And we build so slowly right now. I need to find ways to spend more gold. Yeah, more unit upkeep would definitely do it. My scouts can continue along the side here. There's nothing else to loot, though. So I'm send them out to sea and see what else there is to CCC at the bottom of the deep blue sea. A new day. During a lengthy discussion on trade terms, we discovered an exquisite Belt of the Berserker, mounted on the wall of Cedar Felnixia Tormancer of Starspire. When the unit's total HP reaches 30% or lower, gain all sorts of good stuff. I never want my hero at low HP, but interesting. I admire the craftsmanship of the object. Even through the Whispering Stone, I can sense the powerful energy flowing through the belt. This is an artifact that belongs in the hoard of a Gordier, not on the wall of a seer. Felnixia Tormancer soon notices my interest in the object and smirks. Your fascination with the Belt of the Berserker flatters me, she says, but only a generous offer can convince me to part with it. I can give her some cash money, 193 of it. If we do this, she also gains allegiance to us. It'll be even closer with bonded vassalage, so more vassallation, more good. I can give her knowledge for the next few turns. If we do that, our army heal is a little bit slower, but they'll also like me more. Or I can use my Imperium points and get it immediately. Imperium points are too valuable. I'm going to give them money. So we have a new item now that, I mean, I guess we can use regardless. Even if I don't actually want to use it. We have an open slot. It has no negative, correct? Yeah, it's only a positive at low HP. So we'll equip it for now and hope to find something better a little bit later. Okay. So Star Spire is now vassalized also. I don't think they gave me anything new. Yeah, all of its resources are things I had previously. But we're getting more money, and that's awesome. Now, if I take their Whispering Stone, I can't change our relationship. I wonder, though, if this means then that we're going to start falling back towards let's not be friends anymore. So I should probably fill more and more to higher levels of vassalage, and then take the stone to use it on a new city. When does Kermit make an appearance? He's our true god. You can't just make fun of a frog like that. Not to our frog people, surely. This group here we can go fight next turn. And should be an easy fight for us, no worries. We can cast our spell Fanatical Workforce on my capital. That'll get us troops and buildings faster again. So, though I have a couple of healing characters in my other army, I don't know how to make them myself yet. Oh, we can also spend money on hurrying up and unlocking something. Interesting. I got lots of money. Maybe burning it on making larger armies faster would be a good idea. Sure, let's do it. So we're up to 5 troops here. I think I want my 6th one to be one of my healing characters from this army. So let me strip a priest from here. And I hope they move on their own then. Not quite sure how that works. We also got a tranquility pool, so more vassalization gives access to a new liquid. Rare wonders in the world, these pools are said to be the liquefaction of the collective wisdom of the people who have walked the land. Those who spend time gazing into their tranquil waters experience clarity of thought like never before. Researching is now a little bit less knowledge needed. Great. And we only need the Astral Dew to finish the liquid pile. We have none of the ores yet. Maybe someday. Okay. So 1 turn left until we finish researching army heal. Good. Now, more scouting, more good. What is this? A mana stash that is not occupied. We'll get it next turn. Continue going deeper to sea with this group. Yeah, this kind of opening up the world map feels very much like early game Civ. Remember in Civ 1, spending so much time running in circles trying to unlock the Fog of War? Okay, so I'd like to have this army attack this. I'm going to move down in this direction to pick up the healer from here. And then we'll have all these level 1 characters go attack something. I'm sure that'll be fine. Army heal researched. Cool. Next research. Inspiring Chant gives bonus to those who already have Zeal. Covenant. For each city stability level above unstable. cities gain more knowledgeable mana, or Dormant Enhancement. Again, only benefits non-high characters. Unfortunately, we're high, so let's do Covenant and increase our knowledge production and such. Okay, so healer dude. Let's select one of you. If I click off them, good. I think this is the one I wanted to move. You go join this army. Cool. Then you all go attack here. A safe battle. Against a bunch of lesser stone spirits. I'm gonna push the auto combat button for the first time ever in this playthrough and see what happens. At the end of it, some people took a little bit of damage, but no one died. Looks good. Yeah, auto-resolving combat is definitely the way to go from now on. So much faster. Alright, so y'all can't move again. Got a few scouts also. Out here we have found another kind of flying creature, the Frost Wyvern. And so we've looked through most of this already. We'll go down this way next. That's occupied, unfortunately. Over here we can grab the mana and such. And then cartography, fun up this way. And you can keep moving. Man, I really do want to check out some of these ancient territories. I just don't think we're quite strong enough yet to go there. Yeah, only 524. Gotta keep leveling up. Okay, so I was planning to leave this thing for this army. I find something else to fight. That's a risky battle. No, thank you. We'll go up this way. Okay, and they're turned down. Hey, Profane, how you doing? A rally has begun. We'll go to that second. First negotiation has succeeded. My second vassal city is now bonded. They give me more of their junk. And soon enough it will give me even more beyond. Alright, our first ever rally. So cities that are loyal to me have given me some troops. I have 5 points to spend. And so I can get up to 3 troops here. Spell Shields, Soothers, and Arcane Guards. So they're all from the Purring Mystics. So shield units, both. Any difference between them? No, they're exactly the same kinds of units. So let's take 1 Spell Shield, 1 Soother, and 1 Arcane Guard. And dump it on the Throne City. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So I think next turn we'll get some troops there. And so we've increased our army size quite a bit. I've never seen that kind of mechanic in a game before. I kind of sort of wonder, like, what's that meant to balance? Is it meant to be, like, if you have a very bad/new player, they're able to do all of this by getting more troops more quickly instead of having to build up for yourself. Also, if we attack here, we use both of our armies. I had no idea I could attack more than one army at a time. Occupational hazard. As the troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. We were hired by a rich merchant to look after the mana stash, the leader of the gang, a war shaman, explains. We expect to protect it from roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and let us go. You vastly outnumber the guards. Do you let them leave the mana stash without a fight? Yeah, I think so. Good Guy Resorty gets 5 alignment points, or We can give them money and give us a war shaman. No. Good guy Resorti. Let's people surrender. Fine. Now, I'm guessing we didn't get any experience points from doing that. And so I'll probably want to fight the new one on its own. But now that I know I can attack with more than one group, is it possible to attack ancient ruins with more than one group? If so, this does change matters at least a little bit. Alright, scouts. Got some cartography going. Ooh, the Brigand's Refuge. And another spot to scout.
You have encountered another ruler.
Ah!
They will be your biggest roadblock to victory. But they may also prove to be powerful allies.
So this is my first time finding another civilization. Weirlak of Insaldar. He's a Shadowborn elf. He's a strategist warlord, an ambitious ruler who values strategy and magical prowess. He informs how to respond to actions of their empires. He likes summoned units. He likes empires that defeated other empires. He doesn't like strong research. He doesn't like grievances, whatever those are. Huh. Driven by war, never surrender, extermination, expansion. So, the Zealot Purifiers, here we go. So you are Polywog of Purity Rizkroki of the Holy Hoplites. I'm not impressed. Tread carefully before I decide your realm is actually worth conquering. Okay.
This overview will show you in-depth information about another ruler, their personality, treaties, and current relations with you.
Alright, so this ruler feels threatened by their empire, by my empire, which affects relations with them. Also makes trading with them more costly. So they're afraid of me because I have vassals. We don't know of any other relationship with them. They're good and evil, so we already know what we're doing here. We can set a threatening welcome. Your relations with them will suffer by 50 points, and they may eventually be lured into war. Or we just say goodbye. Or we give them money. We give them money, it will make us like them like us more. But no, we're clearly going to war with these people, so we're just going to say goodbye for now. Where do we meet those folks? I think it was over here somewhere. No. Yeah, I'm nearly certain it was this area, but I don't quite see. Oh, when we exposed this area, perhaps. The crude polywog of purity speaks to me once more. As always, I'm best to be curious. Courteous, rather. Courteous. Oh, Northwest Flying thing? Ah, thank you. So the Army of Weirlock has a summer ferry. Adorable. Adorable. Thanks for catching that, Cheap Gamer. I appreciate it. Fresher, appreciate it too. Don't mind me. So now we know that he is moving also. I wonder if there are other empires to meet eventually. So if you go into here, we can see what's nearby. All we know about is Weirlock's one troop. He also has some boats. One of the boats has a warlock, Weirlock's warlock, glorious. A bunch of dark warriors also. Cool. Sliver, sleep well, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us as always. Glad you're enjoying watching the game. Alright, the Eternal Spawn, producing an artisan workshop. Good job. We also produced nothing else. What did that workshop do again? I can't quite recall. How do we see that? The workshop that we've made? I think it's in the city itself. I have no idea what it does. Does it boost something here? City structures, possibly. No. Is it a production thing, possibly? Yes. Possibly. I don't know. Oh, right. That lets us make stonemasonry, which I hope lets make walls. Stonemasonry it is. Glorious. And then we're getting low on troops there, so let's go ahead and do Hunter Guy. We're figuring it out step by step. Alright, so little baby army. You go attack this one. Low risk battle. Yeah. I believe. One zealot died. That's fine. The zealots are cheap. Their job is to die. No worries. Good job, good job. We have convent now, so we can build convents inside of my cities. Happy nuns, happy life. Enchanted Crow? Staves of Mending? You can make people become faithful for cheaper upkeep. Or Faithful Whisperers. Allegiance with a target-free city goes faster. Sounds good. Let's do that one. More junk to get out there. If I click on the wheel next to the population, thank you. We can see what we built here. Hobble, thank you for knowing where things are. I appreciate that. It's just all the nice things we made. Hey, Palisade walls. So there are some walls already. Yeah, I think we got a warning pop up that we had no walls, or better be careful not to get destroyed. We can force the city to expand itself in some way instead of us doing the work. Just assign a governor.
You have opened the governor assignment menu.
Okay.
Here.
So we probably need multiple named characters if we have other governors. Also, the Throne City is ruled by the ruler. No surprises that. So you, my friend, are going this way to clear this stuff for to build a city here real soon. I wanted to give you this shield guy when they come available. I could also give you an archer guy. I think I'm going to give them an archer guy instead. We can't go across the south here, unfortunately. What's that? Flow Serpents. Astral Refugee. When it's hit, it becomes invulnerable. Huh. Maybe someday. Not quite yet. I think we've been through almost all of this body of water, so not much more to do there. I guess we'll go up to the north instead and see what we find. Cool. Another unknown ruler. So there are others.
Caused a grievance against another ruler. These are used to justify wars. You could also forgive them to improve your relations.
Okay, so a grievance has come into being somehow. Wars must be justified, otherwise they're evil. War justification is determined by grievances and be inspected by hovering over a war thing icon in diplomacy. So my sense is that dude here wants to fight. Here we go. So he's insulted my empire twice. And do we share a grievance pool? So he has no reason for war. I'm increasingly getting reasons for war. He's evil, though, so maybe it'll be fine if he attacks us. What pronouncements we can do? What brings you to the war room? So we can call them rivals. If we do that, it'll continually damage our relationships. This cost me gold, though. If we denounce him one time, we give him a warning about a grievance. Affects the target ruler and the relation with other AI rulers. Or we can fabricate a grievance. For right now, nothing. We're the good guys. I probably need to get a bunch more troops going to ensure we're ready for whatever awfulness he's going to bring to us. Up in the north, we have a bonded vassal now. Very good. Next up is flourishing vassalage, and then supreme vassalage. And we also see that they've spawned their raised troops here. Are they all level 1? Some of them at least are soldiers, not mere recruits. So shield units, support, and a polearm. Sounds like it needs an archer. That's what we're making next there. Awesome. I said earlier I wanted to take one troop from this group, have it go join the main stack. And then this little group I'm going to drop back home. We'll combine them in a little bit. Insults, whatever. Ha ha! You may be a rising star now, but it won't last. Sooner or later, my empire will rise above all. Ha 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 ha. Fine, thank you. Next insult. You think befriending Fatesweb will help secure your path to victory? It will be my empire that rises above all. Ha 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 ha. And so on. So we now have this available also. Units recruited through Rally of the Lieges gain 2 ranks upon recruitment. Oh, how I wish I had that before we did our Rally of the Lieges. Whoops. I kind of like the idea of getting more experience on my various characters faster. 2 new ones. Right at Last Stand. Each city in the Empire loses 1 population, but immediately summons 3 Tier 1 units. That's the emergency eject button. Gain 1 more Whispering Stone. Awesome. We have 1 more free city we've not given a stone to yet. There are folks down here who are also good, though they are chaotic. So here, have a stone. And that'll move us in the direction of more and more friendship eventually. We had something here. Oh, I think it's the production dropped off again. So what spell do we want to do next? I think giving enchantment on somebody could be very cool. On the shield units be very, very cool. Because they just do more damage. We also heal 1 time. We're not in such bad health though. Let's go and do Legion of Zeal, which will take some upkeep, but we have all this mana we're not really doing anything with. Time for the moving. So, y'all. You continue your movements. Over here, the same thing. We're finding more and more of this guy's troops. I do worry he might attack me, so we're gonna run away on that. And I should probably combine these 2 armies together. So who do I want here? I think it's an archer. And we're gonna have 2 shield guys. So We'll take the other Sun Priest. Good. This is another full army then. We'll send them to the north with our Pharazordi. And this army will take over the base duties there. Good. Ah, no more insults yet. Lovely. Ah, I totally missed something in the forest here. What is it? Production stash pile. More production points. Nice. I do wonder if having an overwhelming number of troops is a mistake. If we don't get experience points, then it definitely is a mistake. But not sure, not sure. I want you all to just stay here for now. And there is an auto-explore button here. I haven't used that one yet. I worry it might run us into really problematic locations. Let's not do that quite yet. Grog Tour. So they have a population size of 9 on one of their cities. I know he has 2 cities. My population is 9 also. I only have the 1 city though. So I'm going to go ahead and burn 1 turn worth of Imperium power to get another pop. And then we can use that to upgrade anything we want to. Let's just take more production possibly. Yeah. Big production pile then. Legion of Zeal's ready to go. Are we choosing who gets it or just saying it? Yeah, I guess they're saying Legion of Zeal goes on to all these characters. No, did it select with one? Huh. I don't see any way of changing a target, so how did that work? So, did you all get Zeal? They got Zeal. Did these get Zeal also? They did. So that was everyone who can get Legion of Zeal gets Legion of Zeal. Great. Stonemason finished here. And so that unlocks the Masonic Hall if we want to. Then we get a Workers Guild, etc. What's this Town Hall thing? Oh, the Town Hall lets us make new kinds of troops. How did I miss that? Yeah, clearly. Clearly Town Hall all the way. Not sure I missed that one. And then we'll set the Farmers Guild also for more food. And we don't actually want to scout. Instead, let's give them our shield guy. Yeah, tier 2 troops would be much better, wouldn't they? Grab this junk. A safe battle against some spiders. We'll auto-combat that. No worries at all.
Your throne city has grown large enough for you to construct a wizard tower. This beacon of your power provides many bonuses, including valuable imp.
Okay, so a wizard tower. I guess at population 10 you can get that. What does the wizard's tower look like? The city structure gives us +5 Imperium points, more vision. Unlocks prison cells also. Fascinating stuff. I guess we'll add that because the game asks us to do so. Also, faithful whispers, so we can make cities like us faster in the future. We'll do that soon. And my friends, it's time for our ad break already. Holy cow, it's been another hour. How does this keep happening? How does this keep happening? This is usually a part where I'd say goodnight, but surely can't do that. Instead, I'm going to throw you all into emote-only mode for a little bit longer, for 3 minutes or so while we do some more ads. And then, I guess we'll keep playing for a while. Today's been one of the longer streams recently, even though I do have work to do. I want to keep playing. One more turn. Back into this one. Let's see how much farther we can get this time. So culinary artist with raw talent. I was thinking slicing or something, perhaps. Send a greeting to. So, the two-part usually means you add that word after the phrase. So it can't be like waved at to. I'm not sure. Hypotheticals are ifs, surely. This is chef. Waved hi to. That's it. Satellite continuously occupied since 2000 is the International Space Station, which I think is being shut down fairly soon. Oh, it's Sushi Chef. Sushi Chef works with raw fish. Check recipients are payees. Kung Pao chicken, I think. Athlete who brings their own ball to competitions. Athlete who brings their own ball to a competition. Yeah, not sure. On the down we have planted, sown, possibly. Oh, it's pro bowler, definitely. Barely Ahead is being up by 1. A spring festival in which participants throw colored powder. It's called a Holy or Holly. I don't know how to say it, but it's spelled that way. Come out on top is win, of course. Not this minute is probably in a sec. Good. Okay. Down here, eBay auction or eBay actions a bid. Come on in, tersely. Enter. Scattered as kids at recess. Ran around seems likely, though it does not fit. So, scattered. Not sure. Fasteners that resemble letter when in profile. And no clue. No clue at all. Tire specification, an abbreviation. Pounds per square inch, I believe. Arthur Network is PBS. Gets in gear for the game. Probably suits up. Activity that might include fishing for social security numbers. I mean, like, scamming someone, surely. One who may push the cush. I mean, a drug dealer possibly. Yeah, no idea. Sorry, try that one. Occupies a stool. Sit on. The Washington Monument, for example. It's a mighty monument. It's a steeple. Steeple, probably. Nonchalant reply to a compliment or an aftermark from a dungeon master, a sushi chef, a pro bowler, whatever that last one is there. Aftermark from these things. Not sure. We'll find it eventually. Functions or uses. High flyer with a long tail. Some kind of bird, surely. Big stink, possibly be an odor. That also might be metaphorical. Blank cells, biological units whose projecting microvilli resemble small bunches of hair. No idea. Blank Pippig, the first woman to officially win the Boston Marathon 3 consecutive years. Again, no idea. Paying attention could be alert. Fiji's capital. I feel like I knew that at one point. Not sure what it is, though. Abbreviations in many New York City addresses. I have no idea. Seesaw distinction. Up or down? Olympian blade. Probably an epee. Okay. Accumulation. Accumulation. Like piled up. I think up's probably right. We'll see, though. We're head over heels. So like in love, possibly? A shaming syllable. I was going to say tisk, actually. Something may be wrong over this corner. Very likely. Speeches with bubbles. The comics. That's not going to work. Speeches with bubbles. Doc will may be referred to by an audiologist. Probably an ear, nose, throat doctor. And a crew. Crew. Is it a bud tender, like a bartender, but someone who does marijuana instead? I have no idea. Anyway, that's enough this nonsense for now. We'll go and pause it for another hour or so and see how much farther we can get. Thank you for hanging out during the ad break. Sure do appreciate it. Return you to normal chatting mode. Go ahead and see how much farther we can get here. Bud Tender's right. Not to indicate anything about myself, but I do not know the phrase Bud Tender at all. The guy at the dispensary who sells you weed, I've never heard that phrase before, but very useful, thank you. Just one more turn, it is exactly that kind of game. Like, I'm not sure I'm getting much done, but it feels so good to do it anyway. No one's especially low health, so it's taking their auto battle and the safe battle. No worries. And look at that. My spirit friend leveled up to veterancy now. Cool. The auto building's going very, very well, isn't it? There may be a forge building that lets you make and buy equipment for the hero. That sounds awesome. I would definitely love to find that. Frogman, need to level up, please. Alright, so the 2 level up points we've done so far have been both leader bonuses for cheaper troops and more experience for free. I think I would like to go ahead and just give basic combat to this dude also. So, increase fighting. Good. Is there something that allows me to make a forge, you mentioned? The Light Forge. Unlocks an armory. What does the armory do? Unlocks a Smith's Guild. What does the Smith's Guild do? Not sure past that. A vendor gives me a market. Each of these gives us more gold. Yeah, not sure. Not sure if we can eventually unlock things to make for ourselves, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Oh, can I have something unlocked here? Apparently I do. Hey, I can finally get the mana crystals here. So I can make a conduit here, which just gives more mana. Or the convent, which will give us 5 research points. That's the only place I have right now that can make research points, so I'm going to do that. Nice. Okay, I'm going to turn this one to Auto Explorer. And I'm going to trust it's not going to accidentally walk its way into enemy territory and give further grounds for war. We're sending all of our science ships out and about. And then you fine folks are my low-level characters. And I don't know what I'm going to do with you. Not sure, not sure. But we've kind of cleared this area. And I said that once there was cleared, I wanted to start a city here. We'll try to clear a little bit more and see what we can find. Like, what's this thing? I've not seen one of those before. Closer to magic. A distinguished envoy of the Holy Hoplites Council appears before me. After the required formalities, he states his business. Your Eminence, rivet, rivet. You know us Holy Hoplites as a proud and illustrious people. We seek to elevate ourselves from the worldly muck of the realm. The envoy smirks. We wish to better understand the ways of magic. Over time, we might even augment our kin with the powerful flows of the astral sea. If you support our quest to grow closer to magic currents, we kindly request you construct more pylons. Alright, so this is one of my own people wants me to have magic stuff. I can say, maybe, if we do that, we get a race relation bonus. And some mystery bonus, ooh, spooky, spooky. Or magic doesn't suit us, but farming would instead. We lose some city stability for 6 turns. We get some food, though. Huh. Or, I'm in charge here. Alright. I'll entertain it. Let's learn more about magic. Hey, Avatar, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. An infestation is sending invading forces. Cool. If you know what drives the hearts of mortals, oft it's greed, valor, or simply hunger. When the common cause grows large enough, men and women of like minds will find each other in secret places. Smoke from campfires and makeshift forges drifts among the shoddy tents and huts of the haphazard armies. It's from here they assault the surrounding lands with relentless impunity. Alright, so this thing is activated and is causing more and more enemies to come out. I think I'm going to send this little army and the force from my capital down that way to drive them back, hopefully. Only 3 troops at the capital right now. Another one's coming soon. And yeah, now that we have our level 2 town hall, we can get these spearmen and these priests. And so the spearmen stop charging, I know. And the priests allow for some healing. That'd be great. More population, thank you. Nothing especially great out here, though more gold also. Let's grab that. Is the wizard tower selected to build? I think I'm building it. Yeah, it's the next thing after my farmers guild there. Alright, more research also. Inspiring chant strengthens people who already have zeal. Helps with morale regardless, though. Yeah, to avoid morale panics, that could be good. Alright, my strongest force here versus a troll. It's 530, our strength is 578. Don't think we're quite ready for that one yet. Though, what's this over here, I wonder? It is a much, much smaller group of storm guards on top of something I'd like to see. A banner. A war-torn banner standing on an ancient battlefield. Moving the army onto it grants all units some experience points. Next turn, we'll go ahead and make a move on that one.
This is the underground.
Oh!
It is rich in minerals and unexplored ruins. As long as you have access to a passage, you can freely move between the surface and the underground.
I set some groups to automatically go explore, and they decided to go down to the darkness. Huh. We met another group here. It's Frost Queen Artica. That name's a little bit on the nose, but okay. She's of the Gnarled Frostlings. They have fast recuperation, good in the cold, they're barbarians and a little bit evil. Only a little bit. They're wary of us because we have many vassals. She's a protective sage. She prefers vassalization and magic, so she's less combative than the other group we found. She likes treaties, she wants justified wars, she likes exploring stuff. She does not like it if I start wars. I really need to drive back the evildoers eventually. Yeah, I'm just gonna send her some money to be friends. You think a feeble attempt at flattery will convince me of your goodwill? You'll need more than that, pollywog of purity. Wow. She has 3 cities, so everyone has a bunch more cities than I do. Also, she knows of Werlak also. And they hate each other so much. So it might be worth trying to get an alliance with her to fight off the more evil dude. For now, though, let's be friends. Declare my friendship towards another ruler publicly. It slowly advances towards 300 points. Any grievances against them will be reduced. When two rulers declare friendship with each other, each active mech treaty they have increases maximum relation by 25 up to 400. Costs 10 gold per turn. That's fine. Best friends forever. So you seek friendship with the gnarled frostlings. We'll see. Perhaps you'll prove worthy.
Negotiations are mutually beneficial agreements with fellow rulers.
Okay.
You can propose treaties to strengthen the bond between your empires. You can trade assets to make a profit, or you can send gifts to improve relations.
Okay, so I can send them mana or gold in exchange for something. They seem to have nothing right now. Wizard's Bond. So if we like her quite a bit, both rulers agree to a Wizard's Bond to improve empire relations. It shows where each other's throne city is, and we can help each other in war then. Or accept some treaties. None of which we can do quite yet. For right now, just slow and steady friendship. That'll be fine. Okay, so who is in the underground and how do I get there? Here's Ragash. It's one of her cities. Okay, probably we didn't go underground. Probably instead we met one of their people. Somewhere. somewhere. But it is time for us to... And we could just party heal these folks. My casting page, it's here. Yeah. Let's go ahead and army heal. Be next turn. I don't think anyone will die. It'd be good to heal up right afterwards. A safe battle. Let's see how the auto combat resolves it. Victorious. A champion level archer died, so no. I'm gonna have to do this one manually instead. And that's fine. That was the one with lowest health. Can't trust the AI to do anything. So we know that their spirits can charge us the same way we can charge them. The tier 3 Storm Spirit concerns me a little bit. It's 101 HP. Also the heavy charge strike. So base damage of 11, though 20% increase for every hex it goes through. So it does crazy damage potentially. I want to get it into melee mode as fast as possible. The little ones, quite a bit less damage. It's still 8 and 8 though, so yeah, they can punch incredibly hard. How far forward can they go this turn? Up to there. So we don't want to move to this point. To here, I think is fine. Yes. I do want to fight them at range, but I'm gonna have to armor up as best I can. Hero guy, I'm gonna put you in the foliage. That'll keep you nice and safe. Wait. Is that what they can get to? Oh, son of a gun. Where's my undo button? Where's my resort to you fool button? I just said don't do that. Restart combat, surrender. We're just getting started, so I'll restart combat. No worries. One more time. Oh, down bottom left. Oh, I found the restart combat. I didn't see the one I was looking for, but this time I will not do that same stupidity. Down here. Thank you, Condition. I appreciate that. Very useful. Y'all shield up. Now, this time, I can put Durable Resort here with no problems. Let's go, little buddy. And you shield up also. Great. Does it help versus range hiding the bushes? I think it does, but I'm not exactly sure what the bushes do yet. I'm not exactly sure they do, but it might. Okay, so archer guys go hide in the bushes. And nobody's in range yet, so defense up, fine. I'm going to want to heal archer guys straight away. Oh, we only have one healer this time. So in previous fights, I've had 2 healers, but I separated the healers for reasons I'm not sure were great. But what's done is done. So we're going to awaken Jan Resorti. And then if we go to here, we can still cast heal archers. Where do frogs learn about magic? Reddit? 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 I don't have very much tingle. Thank you. It's good to see you. Archer group number 2 can go here. That's inviting being charged, though. Defense also. And then my charger, gosh, I'd love to charge the other enemies. I'm going to throw them here and hope that works out. All right, let's see what terrible choices I've made. They've just come in a little bit. I believe they're now in range to charge me next turn. So I want to go into melee range, even though it's going to give retaliation hits. That's fine. I think... No. A little bit too far out for the big charge there. He's still cool. I'm really liking this game a lot. I'm still quite new at it and just figuring stuff out, but it is being a good time. Okay. So... I'd like to have Commander Resorti go to here ideally. However, I'd like to have my shieldmen walk to here. I really should shield up. I really should shield up. But I want to eat the retaliation points. No, we're gonna shield up. That is the correct call. Then Little Resorti, let's go. Oh, I forgot that I could spawn a spider egg or use my hindering blizzard. I keep forgetting he has items. You're inside of shield wall already, I believe, so we don't need defensive mode. We can attack twice. Killing any of them is probably a very good idea. This will also set up for a charge next turn. I think. Okay, archer dudes, these are not ranged enemies. Unfortunately, if I go to here even, my archers can barely hit this guy. Also, there's no reason to believe that they're not going to disengage to charge back in. It'll give a free attack against them, attack of opportunity, etc. But no, going for the kill here is probably fine. That's 5% chance of hitting. It's the highest I can get on that. Is it really 10%? Brutal. So my guess is these kind of creatures are very hard to hit with archers. Yeah. The unit is 60% harder to hit with physical range and magic attacks. So I should have brought Endless Melee instead. Well, gotta trust the heart of the cards. Huh, for some reason it's a 50% shot on one of them. If I go to here, I really wonder why that is. Is there something I haven't cast yet, or... It has Wind Barrier also, but still 50% chance. Bizarre. Other than that, it's all 5% all the time. We've learned for the future, do not bring archers to a spirit fight. Wow, 5% chance of hitting. We did some damage there. Cool. Alright, for this turn, buddies don't have their buff. They do have an attack. 5% chance? Absolutely. No great surprise there. And so next turn, my Storm Spirit can charge in. And that'll be fine. I can get a kill with Condemn. Almost. So it's not worth using Condemnation here if I'm a charge next turn. I'll Condemn Big Boy. If I'm going to push the correct button. Alright, so Condemning makes us do more damage against them. Yes. Let's see what happens. Oh! I have no idea what just happened there. Are you flying? Is that what happened here? So, the Storm Spirit appears to have jumped over Little Buddy Resorty and did a bunch of damage to everybody. So Elemental floating. Move through any type of terrain. Does every type of terrain include going through people? Shocking Phase. Unit teleports to a target hex and deals damage all around it. So it did that thing, and is now standing among all our friends. Cool! We've learned some lessons. I hope we don't all die now. Alright, so Falcon Punch may be the way to go. It's not going to do that much damage. It does cancel Retaliation, though. You also have... Oh, he can also Shocking Phase. Huh. I had no idea. Whichever way, Falcon Punch. Cool. Now, my poor archers are in a bad way. So, if we try to run away, it's saying there's a 10% chance of being hit, I think. No, it's saying that there's a 50% chance of being hit. I think? I don't exactly know how to read this. It seems wrong to me. I think it's saying which chance I have hitting them instead. It's my shot chance. Okay, I don't know what chance they have of hitting us if we try to disengage. And I don't think I should try. Well, you have full health. Good luck! They don't have zone control. Oh! I thought the Storm Spirit had zone of control. Huh. We've learned something important. Did we just friendly fire our own people? I'm not sure if we did. We may have just friendly fired our own people. I don't know if that's possible. Oh boy. Oh boy. Things are happening. I don't know what these things are, but things are happening. We gotta go heal you, folks. Healing is not available until next turn. Fine. So we can do some resistance if we stand right here. Fine. fine. And then you all slam bam this one. And let's see what spells we have on offer now. I can awaken somebody. Or I can do 15 more damage. Oh, it does 14 damage here? Off by 1. 10 there. Ah, unfortunate. Okay, so people who are already awakened would get 10% more strength. Now, these two are together, so I believe I can cast on both of them. Yes. Or on these here. I think I want it on my puncher and on my hero. Awesome. So my hero now is strengthened and can do a bunch more damage. The enemy has his back. Don't know how that works yet. So the reason I decided to do this again is because one archer died. Hey, guess what? One archer died. Okay, I believe it's the case that this guy is immune to being charged. Maybe not. Scoot, 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 scoot. Archer, get the kill. 30% chance. A grazed hit. So we can definitely condemn now to fix that. Amazing. Let's let our hero get the kill. Strengthened. There it is. Alright, all of that to try to save an archer. That was a ridiculous fight. I need to think seriously about what went wrong there. Like, definitely that he could phase into the middle of all my folks really threw things off. Probably don't move everyone in so aggressively in the future. Nonetheless, here we win. And everybody got some experience points for that. Good stuff, good stuff. As well as our beloved ruler. Hello, beloved ruler. What else can you do? Alright, we have something here. A signature skill. Oh, what are these? Visions of Woe. Enemy units in 1 hex radius fumble attack for 1 turn. Reckless Rage. 30% attack damage increase for 3 turns. Sunder's Defense. Warding Bond. Damage taken by by target friendly units. Transfer the unit with 20% reduction. I love that. I love that so much. Yeah, the idea of being able to use my hero to take on the burdens of others, becomes a Sin Eater, seems right for the Paladin class. Virulent Outbreak, everyone is diseased. Holy Retribution, attacks that hit the unit from within 3 hexes deals 5 retribution damage instead. Or Dark Ritual. So I like Holy Retribution and Warding Bond immensely. So do I be Damage Guy or Tankadin? Oh, so Tankadin you can only use 1 time per battle. And Holy Retribution is flat damage, it looks like, or flat passive. Yeah, let's take that one. Fine, fine, fine. You love using Shetland ponies are mounts? Absolutely. Initially, the frogs were assigned to have boar mounts. The Shetland ponies feel much, much better. Anything else to help rulers? I guess having heal on more people could be super useful. Target friendly unit and another non-awakened unit become awakened. Huh. While army leader, battle mage units, ranged units, and skirmisher units inflict marked. Marked gives probably more damage on next attack. Lowered evasion, huh. While army leader units gain defense. Yeah, all these army leader ones, man, I gotta take them, don't I? Well, army leader, all non-heroes gain damage. Yeah, for me, army leader, we should do more army leader things. Poor leader guy. Let's go ahead and do more damage output on our other soldiers. Ah, good stuff. So. Still lots more to clear here. The Mirror Fields. Powerful astral currents converge at a location. Rather than forming an ordinary crystal mana node, these energies have crystallized into a forest of shimmering trees. Intricate branches and deep meandering root systems suggest an interconnectedness to much in the universe. Souls, worlds, even ages. Time and space have no meaning here. So we get an Astral Keeper to help us out. And more mana for conduits. I told the frog mages I'd try to make them some conduits. So that could be good to have to stack. Iron deposit there. More leveling up stuff there. Back at home, what's going on? Lots of building still. Lots of building. And these enemies are coming this way. So I said that I was going to try to move these two armies together to fight that. Let's do that. Okay. If I want to start a city here, I actually don't know how to start outposts yet. This button here probably highlights all possible outpost founding locations. Intriguing. Leaving the giant troll there near my city might be a mistake, though. So maybe over here instead. Let's continue down and see what we see. Another Marauder Guard. We should be able to win that fairly easily. Oh, Legendary Dawn Defenders now. They're called Legends. What does Legend do? Exalted Defense Medal. Okay, so get a bonus defense for that. So medals just increase your stats, it looks like. Yeah, Legend Medal Exalted Defense. When the unit enters defense mode, adjacent friendlies gain bolstered defense. So one additional defense on people nearby. Okay, next turn you'll fight that. Okay, we were planning to take this fight. They're already there, no worries. If you want to make it easier to decide where to build a new city, there's a teardrop icon next to the map. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. I didn't see it at all. Auto combat, let's go. It's so many troops. No one dies. Good job. Teardrop next to the map. I see, thank you. Ah, beautiful. So lots of stuff to make this way. Gore Pit I'm planning to take eventually. A haunted graveyard. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Yeah, I like this area is thick with cool stuff. Down here, somewhat less so. Yeah, we gotta build in this direction as the next city. But first, should be a pretty easy fight to free some sheep. And it was. We found an eagle bow. Gains 20% accuracy. Gives access to some new kinds of fighting. Probably inappropriate for my character. But I'll take it anyway. Yeah, you get just one weapon. Now, unfortunately, our scimitar is just tier 1. Tiny bits of damage. The eagle bow is tier 2. So quick stab does 16 damage, which is actually more damage than my current melee strike. It also takes the shield away, though, I believe. In terms of pure melee, the bow is better. It feels really awful. But no, Frog Champion is melee champion, so we'll just keep this for now. I could sell it for 28 money. We'll just hold on to it. I'm sure I'll find another champion at some point. Gotta. Who's this here? A Sun Priest. Next turn we're coming for you. Another ruler has been installed apparently. Let it be known that Artica has crossed me. Artica has insulted my empire. She's not to be trusted. This is the person who's evil. I'm absolutely uninterested in being friends with you. So, thanks for letting me know. And I guess that shows his capital also. Grag Tour there. Unlock some new skills also. Have here, all units instantly regain HP and non-hero units get 1 rank. I think you can do this 1 time. We'll save it for now. On this side, vassals gain additional allegiance levels when they're first vassalized. Converting conquered cities to vassals takes 1 less turn. Awesome. Absolutely. Also, I think I got another one of these stones. Nope, I already gave it out. Everybody's got the stones. This one is gradually increasing. Am I seeing that Utropacalis is currently at war with Warlock? I think Warlock might be trying to smush one of my cities here. Not my cities, but a city I've engaged with. Huh. Yeah, they are at war. Should I attempt to protect a free city that's been somewhat friendly with me? The answer is yes. So here, more allegiance, more friendship. Now, Israel I can offer to join your war. No, I don't think I actually can offer to join the war. Unfortunately. Okay. So I have an army heal ready. I was planning to use this on this group after combat. They don't really need it, but I already loaded it up, so let's do that. Cool. What should our next spell be then? Let's again go with Fanatical Workforce from our production. Hey, Big Hurt. I'm enjoying the game quite a bit. Yep, just figuring out, but time is flying by while I play it. And that's always a really good scene. Alright, inspiring chance been learned. So now we're able to strengthen people who are zealots. Our shield men are zealots, I believe. So that'll be good. And we can choose a new tome if we want to. Tome of the Inquisition feels appropriate for what I'm doing. Next to it is Tome of the Beacon. Both this good guy faithfulness stuff. Summon Lightbringer. A battle mage unit that can temporarily convert other units to my cause. Wololo indeed. Or the Inquisition. We can condemn many more people. We can get an Inquisitor character instead of the Zealot. Tribunal as well. The idea of having someone to convert my enemies against me seems amazing. Let's do that.
Faith, fervor, righteous glory.
Uh-oh, it came up
Such
first.
things may spread like a holy flame, bringing the light of truth even to the eyes of your enemies. A true beacon of faith shines so brightly that it binds the very wounds of the faithful and instills doubt in the unfaithful, turning them on to the true path, your path.
Inquisition continues. So Mighty Meek means lower level characters do bonus damage to higher level. That's pretty cool. Maybe. Covering to the Faith. Units recruited through Rally of Lieges have Faithful right away. So they begin as cheaper. Or the conversion guy. I have a lot of tier 1 troops still, so I'm going to go with Mighty Meek, which I might regret having in the future. But we'll see. Alright, time for a quick little battle. Next turn, apparently. There was another enemy that came out of this camp here. And it didn't come running for us. Maybe it went and fought against the troops right here. This is my base defense group. I guess we could bring the base defense group up to help fight the troll. If I have my highest level character and some lower level ones also, we might be okay. Day 26 is upon us. So, quick little fight here. As the troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. I'm only a single group. What are you doing here? We were hired by a rich merchant to look after the mana node, the leader says. I'd like to have a sun priest. I already have one that I can summon, but having one in this group would be very useful. This sun priest, though, is from the sophisticated little ones. It's a halfling sun priest instead of my proper frog princes. I just let them go and become even more good guy. Having a new healer in this group is probably good. I wonder if that kind of activity only happens if you have an open slot in your army. Feels kind of likely. Again, up here there's so much cool stuff going on. So I think I am going to try to start an outpost. I'm still not quite sure how it works, but we'll figure out next turn, presumably. Another infestation is coming for us. Yeah, the big bird nest. A little terrifying. That one's setting more also. We gotta fight these things, or else we're gonna end up having more and more enemy spawns. So I was planning to ignore them, but not right now. New shield man available. I would join this group here. Now, can you all get up here and fight the higher level troll guy? Did Gorpit actually destroy the troll? I think they did. So I wasn't ready to try that fight. It seemed too hard for me, but there was a troll here, now there's not. So it must have gone somewhere. Okay. In that case, let me move south again to fight off the brigands. Cool. So the city down here has decided to be friendly friends with me now, but they're still at war with someone else. And it looks like vassalage might be a one-way direction, or a one-way pact, in that they'll come help me, but I don't know if I can come help them when they're being attacked. It might be a grievance I could use, though, for launching a war against this guy. No, insults are all I have. I also worry maybe much stronger than I am. Let's see. So my military ranking is number 1, apparently. Apparently I am the strongest military. But I know that the other person I haven't attacked yet, or haven't spent much time with yet, the people underground, do not want wars. And so I worry I'll alienate them by attempting to fight off the evildoer. Okay. So, big army. How do I make an outpost? Guard. Continue move path. Is there a found city button, maybe? Spells, event logs, advice. Nope, not what I need. To the encyclopedia. We'll figure this one out. Let's learn about outpost. There we go. Structure claiming a province for its owner and forming the foundation for a new city. Built by a hero. Yep. That's what we wanted. I want to build it with a hero. This is explore, this is move, this is guard. This shows where outposts can be. That does not build one. Maybe if I just right click it will. Alright team, anybody know? How do I start an outpost? I see I can see things. If you left click on province, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ike. Build the outpost. Appreciate y'all immensely. An outpost is being created at our feet. Cool, thanks. Okay, forward to death and glory. So that consumes maybe half of his turn? Not sure. But kind of want to go see the Mirror Fields and see what happens. Oh, I also supposed to go down south though and fight off this thing, unless they keep spawning by my base forever. I don't think there's an undo on the world map, unfortunately. So next turn we'll do that correctly. As expected, that's fine. Auto combat will do it. Well done. Keep on leveling up, you heroes. After bolstering the Empire through order and discipline, I receive reports that demons are assembling near my base, striking fear into my citizens' hearts. The fiendish infestation, demons who either killed or escaped their masters, are led by a gruesome Skald. A fiend of some sort, has a song of carnage, revelry, and heat to the revel. Base 60% chance of inflicting insanity for a turn. Insanity attacks random units. Love it. Like diabolical moths, the infernal deviants are drawn to the gleaming light that hallows my empire, preying on the meek and weak-willed among the followers. Several pious citizens have reportedly been tempted, seduced, tricked, compromised, or simply slain by these godless guests. The Hellspawn cannot get away with flagrant rampage. Won't I save my people and purge the devils? Holy pollywog of purity. Are these bells? Like some demonic jester type. So I could say the profane invaders will be cleansed by holy fire. Obviously the right choice. An unchecked Skald, my zealous incantations will dominate it. No. After they devoured the faithless, the demons will surely scatter. No, obviously we're fighting them, don't be silly. Are you them? Thunderbird, Lush Storm Spirits, Grimy Crow, here it is. It's a Skald and such. So, need to get troops down this way. I can cast a spell of, like, hasty movement. Though I probably don't have the points I need for that right now. Magic stuff. Where's the magic stuff button? We'll get to that in a second. First, though, Starspire is now a flourishing vassalage. The free city has given me stuff and it wants to be integrated. We get our Whispering Stone back. The Free City Lord becomes a hero of the Empire. That's how you get new heroes. How do I see who your leader is? It's a cat person. Ah, that'd be great. Huh. Okay, didn't mean to push Boost Allegiance. That, consumed a bunch of my Imperium points. I have 350 of those. Here's from the Helm icon. So I know this is how I can see my hero, but I'm curious about the hero of this character, this city, who wants to join me. They said that whoever they are... Oh, here she is. So Philonixa Tormancer would join us as a hero I can use. She's got some robes on. She's got a fancy Staff of Decay, and that's about it. Heck yes. I can't wait to have more than one hero. Also, we can develop more things. Justified Wars. Gain more grievances against players when opposing elite alignment. Yeah, maybe someday. Maybe someday. There's a hero helm icon. If you go to the bottom, you can see available heroes to recruit. You can recruit heroes.
Here, you can recruit a new hero. Your hero cap increases with each city you own. Local heroes originate from your own realm. Once you have developed your pact with a free city, their experienced heroes will become available.
What is this? What is this? Ah, thank you for showing me that. I knew nothing about it. So we can get more heroes for cash money, or we can build more cities and get more heroes that way. Look at these little cuties. Saria the Talented, unaffiliated of us. She's seductive. A seductive little frog person. Or Kenlin the Encouraging. She has Farsight. Oh, Tingle, no problem. I don't feel like you're backseating at all. Yeah, mechanics with that seem really, really useful. Thank you for showing me that one. No, if I felt you were backseating, I'd definitely say something, but people tend not to backseat here hardly ever these days. Okay, as much as I want a leader, I don't know how to think about this suddenly. What does Seductive do again? 60% chance of making target enemy units become mind-controlled. If it fails, you get distracted anyway. That's not very Paladin-like, is it? I don't know. And the Encouraging Queenlin starts with a Staff of Spirit. More magic blast, more good. Restore. So she can heal folks. So a priest leader, we'll call her. A mage leader, possibly. With seduction. Amazing. A mole person who has lightning staff. Level 5. I'm going to hold off till I have a city, but that's really, really cool. Really, really cool to see how it's done. Alright, Frogman. Right, I wanted to try to cast magic at you if possible. Let's speed it up. So I can cast on you next turn. For now, though, just go as far as you possibly can. This is the outpost, correct? Did the outpost start? Okay, it'll be done in one turn. Good stuff. You all hold the line here. And my friends, we have an ad break coming. It's now 2 o'clock, 1 hour after I usually go. Let me, I can't keep playing all day, can I? No, I can't. I got stuff to do. I have my syllabus due in by midnight tonight, so I should probably say goodbye. This was a really, really fun start. So thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Gosh, we're learning and having a great time. So thank you for being here. If you like what you saw, consider throwing a follow. Hope you'll come back to us tomorrow. We will continue taking over the world with Frogkind. Maybe tomorrow, an actual factual war. That sure would be something. For now, though, I'm going to go get a sandwich. Appreciate y'all. See ya tomorrow. Good night.